Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Trade Ideas pre-market show for Wednesday, July the 5th. My name is Barry Anderson, moderator of your trading room. Sorry about that. I didn't have my mic on in the main room. So again, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Trade Ideas pre-market show for Wednesday, July the 5th. My name is Barry Anderson, moderator of your trading room. A couple of yeses to let me know you can hear me, see my screen. That'll help. Thank you, guys. So what is happening? Yeah, so this with this DWAC, DWAC, I read a couple of reports on it. Yeah, so there's a proposed, as it said, a proposed $18 million settlement, etc. I didn't see that. The initial news that I saw did not involve that payment. But anyway, so this is not 100%. So just be careful. There are no shares available at Interactive Brokers to short for me anyway. Now, I said on Tuesday, was it Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday was the half day. I wouldn't be doing too much pre-market work, but I got up a little bit earlier, so we'll still talk. I guess I'll talk about some of the things that are moving this morning. But you know what? I'm now kind of wondering, unless I'm going to trade in the pre-market, does it really matter? Because my option scanner, my daily breakouts, and even the momentum really zeroes in on the ones that are moving in the pre-market. But anyway, let's talk about some of the things that are moving. PTGX is still in recovery mode. PTGX is still in recovery mode. Was that at the big down day on Tuesday, and then tremendous recovery, in which I partook in some of it. IMPL is up on a Parkinson drug. Company received U.S. patent for respiratory, etc. Parkinson's disease. Okay. I don't see William in the room, by the way, because I know I opened the room right at 5 o'clock or 8 o'clock Eastern. I was wondering, I thought maybe William would be in, but I guess not. Keep an eye on MP, guys. So this war with China right now, extending into the rare earth metals. Okay, of course, key in EVs and all that. So MP is moving higher. There was another one that I saw was AXTI, but I don't think it's moving very much. AXTI not moving very much. Another rare earth play. Yeah, in fact, it's doing nothing. Good morning. You look like you're new Appeal Guru, unless you've changed your name. Quadruple C was up. Quadruple C was up. Let's take a look at it right now. Company announced FDA cleared its IND, investigational new drug application. Okay, so CCCC, up on that news. This is shortable for me. It might be too late. Lot of shares. Hi, Jamie. Lot of shares at Interactive Brokers, 1 million. OPXS is up on a government contract, but it's really starting to fade on that. 441. Now, the first headline I saw was 5.3 million, a 3-year contract. But then later on, a series of them, a $3 million contract. So I don't know if these are separate orders or not. Big is up big, guys. Big is up big on a leaseback deal, $318 million. VIG. Excuse me, announcing not going to show up. Sale leaseback deal with Blue Owl Capital You did not hear half a day again. In fact, man, I can't believe it. No holiday until Labor Day. Labor Day, September. Not that I'm aware of anyway. I don't think there's a holiday in August for in the US anyway. Now, I see that crypto is taking a little bit of a dive here. Crypto's down $400 right now, 30,287. So crypto is taking it. I think it hit 31,000 briefly on Friday, on Tuesday. So the crypto plays are a little bit weak this morning. The riots, Mara, of course. Now, not a lot happening. And the reason I can say that is that when I look at my pre-market actives up and down, there are only a handful that are up over 10% on the, and there are only 3 down 10%. And normally this list is full, if it's an active day. Yeah, Riven is still on the move. RIVN still on the move. Now, again, I wonder how much this, this rare earth metals war is going to, impact. I mean, it's going to impact obviously EV plays, but is it going to impact the stocks? Like, when is it going to start impacting the stocks, or is it going to just blow over? Because I noticed Tesla is not doing, not having a big sell off or anything because of that news. But Morgan Stanley is still maintaining a $250 price target. There's the MP, as I was talking about it, guys. MP. Now, this on the weekly chart, this has room to 28 or so, 28.17, I guess. 28.22 is the next. Sorry, 28.25 is the next high on the weekly chart, and there looks like there's a lot of resistance in that area, but that is still a little over $2 away, 230 away or so. There's not a low float, 143 million in the float. And here's your news again. Curbs rare earth metals export. So this company with its Parkinson's disease drug is not doing well, based on an FDA complete response letter. They're down 16%. Where the other one, IMPL, is doing well. Okay, so I'm starting to sneak in here now, guys. I was just saying my list was pretty light. So I should have mentioned Wolf. I do have it in my list actually. Wolf is up Wolf is up, and I cannot see. I don't see a reason. I don't see a reason. In fact, the reason, the headline I see says that Wolfspeed and Corvo most at risk from Chinese export controls. So they, but Wolf has just shrugged that off. Something else must be happening with Wolf. Unless they're benefiting from this rare earth. Let's take a look at Corvo. QRVO. Well, that is one ugly looking chart. Okay, thank you, PJ, because I didn't see that in IB. Unless I just missed that headline. No, I do see that now. I was looking at the last one. You're right. So that's a nice big deal for Wolf. Unfortunately, this was the one that caught my eye. I didn't go down a little bit and to see this. Anyway, $2 billion payout or payment for wafers. Okay. It's been a beaten up stock, you know. I mean, this is up. Well, okay, with this move here, it's not going to be. But still in a lifetime range, it's way below the lifetime high. So this has been a beaten up stock. Oh, I wish I'd had shorts for DWAC. There's a dollar move down already. Just no shorts available at Interactive Brokers. All right, let me take a look to see what sort of upgrades and downgrades we have this morning from briefing.com. Now, last week, they didn't show up. You know what? I'm going to have to do a resubmission. It's not showing up again in my email. I mean, it was like clockwork for years and years and years. So something's happened. Let me just do a quick look. All right, I'm going to have to do it after hours. I might have been accidentally logged out or something. Anyway, let's take a look at the sectors. And we are in for actually, we're in for a kind of not a huge negative open, but definitely a negative open. All right, so what you're seeing here, these are the major sectors, XLE, the major ETF for energy. 94, almost 100% of the stocks are up from Tuesday's close. That's what that 94.44% means. But as I said, the market's in for a negative open. So energy is the only positive sector to begin with. Okay. A moment. So now on Monday, anyway, I didn't see what happened on Tuesday, but energy popped above the 200-day moving average. Did it remain? Yes. Look at it. Nope. Wait a minute. I haven't got my. There it is. I'm sorry. Energy is still not there. That's right. It was financials that had done it. So energy is still below the 200-day moving average. I have a feeling this is the only major sector below. Take a look at XRT. Yeah, XRT starting to move away from that 200-day. XLP, consumer staples. Yeah, another one moving away from that blue line is the 200-day moving average, moving away. Healthcare, XLV. So this one is, I mean, it's above it, but it touched just below it briefly on Tuesday. So this one is still kind of in jeopardy. XLI, industrials, way above it. I know the rest of them are above it, except let's take a look at financials. XLF, financials. Yeah, so I mean, on Monday, it popped above it, maintained above that 200-day moving average. So again, the only one that is below is energy right now, and healthcare is close, but the only one major sector that is below the 200-day moving average is energy. So William, I'm assuming you weren't around earlier, okay? I'm assuming that, right? The other one I just wanted to mention, what was it? It was we did a spin-off today. There's a CCCC guys on the move here. So after, yeah, I sort of upset with myself for maybe not taking a short earlier, but now look at this. I would have been out of it, of course, but CCCC, FDA allows. Keep forgetting what the I stands for, the investigational new drug, an IND. This is the one I was thinking about. So BWA, it looks like it's down a lot, down 11%, but what it is, it's a spinoff. And this company has spun off Finia, and Finia, I guess, is trading today. PHIN is the symbol. Okay, so this is the spinoff from BWA. Yeah, Blaine, I saw this NCRA. It is up here. When I saw it last, yeah, this is what I saw. So I don't know. I mean, anything is possible, of course. It's a low float, 4.6 million. It's traded a lot. But, pre-market, it did get up to 716 and it just cut right in half. So I didn't think much of that. I don't see any news on this one. I'm sure there must be something, but I don't see any news on this one. NCRA, China stock, Taiwan. Okay, guys. Anything else just creeping in here? Look, now there's only two down 10%. And look at this. So those stocks that remember that list was a little bit quite a bit bigger. So a lot of those stocks have given up their gains. So there's not very many up 10%, certainly not very many down 10% right now. Duo, let's take a look at Duo, DUO. Yeah, I mean it's China stock. Don't know, Poe. You're going to have to. That is something I don't know. I'm assuming is to be able to set the time frame on a chart. So I don't know the answer to that. Okay, sorry. Version 5. What version am I on? I'm on always a development version, so that's not going to help. I can't. I won't be able to duplicate probably what you have. Yeah, I'm on a development version 5.6.61. So you might have to go to support at trade-ideas.com and ask that question. I've never actually tried to do. You might be able to ask them for a previous version. Okay. Well, I know you'll be able to ask whether they can give it to you or not. Probably they will. I know Pepe's got a bunch of them stored. I can't. I know I can't. Well, I don't know what version you need. I honestly, I've never tried to. I've never done what you. I've never tried to do what you've done. So I don't know what version you need to do that. Pepe's saying that. Sorry. Sorry. I said. I just saw the P. Probably just the previous version. Oh man, what a short that would have been, that DWAC. I wonder if shorts have become available. They used to be available. What a hit or miss on a daily basis. At Interactive Brokers. I can't speak for other brokers, of course. I don't even know how you would do that. Fix a 1.6 years on the daily. I've so you could scroll back and it would only go back 1.6 years. I don't understand. No, I'm not even sure I know what you're talking about, to be honest. Only a 6 month view on the daily? Really? Okay, well, that's weird. I don't, okay, so what you're saying is you could set it to where you want. I had no idea you could even do that. I've never tried that. I just scroll back and back and back and back. I've never said only set it to go back 3 years as an example. I didn't even know you could do that. How would you do that? How were you able to do that? Like, I'm not sure I even know how you would do that. So in other words, you would say, I want my daily chart to only go back 2 years as an example. I don't know where that setting would have been. So like what I'm doing, are you saying like I'm doing, the view does not shrink? It's just scrolling back so I can read everything? Kind of like oh, I see. I don't know. I've never seen it do what you're talking about, shrinking. I can't give you mine because this is a development version, so I cannot give you my version for sure. Well, if Pepe can't help you, your best bet is to go to support at trade-ideas.com and ask for a previous version. Look at this DWAC. Oh man, who had shares available? Because guys, I think look, the news was a proposed $18 million settlement. That doesn't mean the SEC, number one, had to accept it. Plus another headline that I had read earlier. See, these are you got to really pay attention to the words. They reach an in principle settlement. Okay, if approved, the SEC will issue a cease and desist order. Okay, so this has not been approved. Really, Sava had some Alzheimer's news. Yeah, here's your news. Okay. Just the market has been very skeptical of Sava for a long time now, as you know. But let's take a look left. I mean, let's look at it as an intraday. 2734 is the next high. All right, guys, we've got less than a minute now. We have less than a minute to the open. Let's have a great trading day, everybody. And again, I typically do not trade in the first 15 minutes, try to let things settle down a little bit. Be paying a lot of attention to the option play. Interesting, the option plays on Tuesday. We didn't get one for probably at least the first 15, maybe even 20 minutes. I thought maybe we wouldn't get one all day. And then all of a sudden they started to come in. First, it was a half day on Tuesday. All right, everybody, we open in 1, 2, 3. We are open. Okay, NCRA. Yeah, so again, I'm a little wary of this one. Leary, wary. 17 on the high, right back down to 3. CCCC, 4 Cs, continues to move higher. Now they're coming into the next high, looking left on the weekly. This may really struggle here. I mean, between here and 4. The minutes really today at 2? Interesting. I thought it's pretty early in the month. Yeah, so just the minutes, there's nothing at 2:30. Okay. Yeah, that wolf is still on the move here, guys. WOLF. Still on the move. Now, the next high looking left on the weekly is 74.50 or so. Well, okay, easy come, easy go. That was up to what's almost 70, pulled right back down to 67. And that is the wolf, WOLF. Oh, look at STNE, guys. STNE just showed up on my 10-day daily breakdown. It's a little early for me to take anything like this. If it had been an all-time low, I may have taken it, but there is room. Yeah, there's not a lot of room. If I look on the weekly chart, in fact, yeah, if I look on the weekly chart, the next low is around 1170. So there's not a lot of room there. I mean, it may just pile right through that, of course, but then 1152 and then around 11. So between 12 and 11, there are areas where it could stall on the way down, and that is STNE. Ooh, look at this one. Or gold, OR. It hit the 200-day moving average, which is at 1351. So it's just a dime above it right now. OR. I don't know if all gold plays are moving down, but let's take a look at gold, GLD, ETF. I mean, there's a red bar there, but this is, this is still positive. OR is quite a bit negative now. Quite a bit. That's here we go. CEO has left, effective immediately. Didn't see that in the pre-market. I wish I had. That's your classic short, almost right off the bat. I mean, effective immediately, guys. This is, something's happened there. There's no, we wish him well in his next endeavor. Nothing. Yeah, something happened, guys, to that company and CEO, OR. Shoot, how come I didn't see that in the pre-market? Maybe the volume was too light. I don't know. You know what it was is it wasn't down enough. It closed around 1570, and in the pre-market it got down to 15. So it wasn't down percentage-wise enough for me to have seen this. Yeah, CBay is something I've got thumbnails on my other monitor. CBay. And so it's above Tuesday's high, above Tuesday's high. Okay, DWAC on the move again, guys. DWAC. This is going to be really, really all over the place today, in my opinion. Well, already has been. Got up to 1570 and came all the way back down to 1350. Hey, Denver, what was that website you said you got all that information pre-market? Where was that website? You had posted some information. I think it probably was on Monday. It was on Trader Exchange. Hmm. You have to sign up for an email or something like that because I have access to it. I didn't see it there. All right, I'll copy that down. So this is just small cap. Okay. So you wouldn't see. Okay, that's not bad. And it's only positive news. Okay. All right, IMPL making a little bit of a move. I think I saw Shady took some at 169 or. Oh, I see. It's part of their paid service. Okay. Oh, Trader Exchange. I was thinking of Trading Terminal. Okay, I got you. Thanks. Look at Wolf, guys. Boy, that was a big drop. 69.70 down to 65. I don't like trading in the first 15. No, interesting. This was supposed to be one of those companies that benefited from the China rare earth. How's MP doing? Well, it's still up. So AXTI not doing well at all. No, just nothing's happened yet, session. Okay. Just like on Tuesday. Give it time. Well, the gap continuation, I don't know. I don't have that one up. There we go. Okay, there's your first one, BTAI. Now notice AI is on the move. AI is on the move itself. Now look at AI itself, guys. Big move here. So it's probably dragging up a lot of the AI plays. Okay, so this is interesting. So those two rare earth plays that were supposed to benefit from the fact that China was putting a real damper on exporting rare earth minerals, but now both of them, MP, I mean MP is still positive, but it is showing up on my option scanner. Remember now, brown and yellow are short possibilities, green and blue long. Yeah, IonQ is doing the same. Yeah, IonQ. So, as AI goes, all these other stocks are going to follow. So, like IonQ, I see that. Is that a nice pop also? I'm just not trusting of them intraday. Now, BTAI, huge area for to try to take out. Well, it's still quite a ways away. 946 is the next high on the daily chart for BTAI. My option plays experiment in what was the, I'm not sure I know what you mean. What I was saying is that really, did it make it that much difference doing any pre-market work at all? If that's what you're talking about, but I only had I only had a half a day to do it. So if that's the experiment you're talking about. Well, I only had half a day. First time I tried it was on Tuesday, Harry. So this is sort of the second day. It's certainly well, okay. I mean, it's just it's a small sample size. Basically a half a day and the first 15 minutes of today. So I think I'd have to give it a little more time. But yeah, I mean, if based on the half day and the first 15 minutes, sure. No point doing any pre-market work unless you want to trade the pre-market. Didn't even see these. So ABL got halted and resumed. ALLR. So this is on the way down. Then it popped up and it's halted. ALLR. Well, that TMC, what a move now for TMC. I mean, I'm sure William does not like to hear this, but TMC, wow, what a move. Big move on Tuesday, continuation today. This actually, I'm surprised. This should start showing up on my option scanner. Certainly, the option volume is fine, 7.4 times normal. The volume is fine. Of course, the relative volume is fine. I think the price range, I wonder if I think I made a minimum of two. So, oh, one. Kept it at one. I thought I put it at two. So something is blocking TMC from showing up. Ah, you know what it is? It's the count. That's right. Has to make 30 new highs before it'll show up. All right, CCCC, quadruple C. A lot of shares available, 1.2 million available to short at Interactive Brokers. Okay, SPY put in a nice pop here. First candle was a big green candle. All right, something I'm just not, I guess I'm just not understanding why these things are cratering. But anyway, AXTI, this is showing up on my 10-day daily breakdown, but I just looking left, I'm just seeing little areas where it could meet some support. Yeah, so look at this one. So MP just bounced, I mean, a lot. That's why well, certainly I wasn't going to take it in the first 15 anyway, just because it showed up in the options play to as a potential short. But now this has bounced up. All right, so much for Sava's. I just think there's too many people that think that they're. I don't want to use the word fraud, but I mean that has been the word thrown around about Sava fudging results and all that. That is what sort of dogged them for a long time now. So anyway, had a pop, looked very good, releasing news. I mean, here's your news. I mean, here is your news. All looks very positive. I just don't, I'm just wondering if the market just doesn't want to believe anything they come out with. See, okay, with HUT here, I can see probably the crypto plays have bounced. HUT, crypto play. That's the high of Tuesday now, 361. Yeah, no kidding. Is this shortable? Yeah, 750 at Interactive Brokers. Only say that. I mean, it looks like it could be coming into some resistance on the weekly chart or LPTH. Just did nothing in the pre-market. Absolutely nothing. Well, I guess I shouldn't say that. I guess it had a little bit of a move in the pre-market, but probably no volume. All right, CLSK now showing up. Now, again, when you look left, to me, there's just too much resistance. Not that far away. CLSK, when I say showing up, it's showing up on the option scanner. But, first of all, you have a high of 2 weeks ago, 508, and a high of 509, high of 512, a high of 516. You got all this here. To me, it just doesn't look good enough. We'd really have to take all this out before I would be interested in it. Now this one, guys, Opera 2368. This is an all-time high. All-time high for Opera, OPRA. This is really different. I'm stunned. I don't know what else they do. I mean, it can't just be a browser. Because I know there's going to be somebody in the room that says, I use Opera. But this is an all-time high. What a run it's been on over the last, well, I guess less than a year. This was a $4 stock. Okay, guys, Opera's on the move. OPRA on the move. It's an all-time high. Very happy dog. Very happy dog. Is Tesla short? I don't know. Let's take a look. Tesla. I don't see what would make you think Tesla's a short right now. Anyway, I mean, I have no idea if it's a short, but I mean, it's Still hanging in there. Well, Sava continue. I did not take this one, guys, but this could be the bounce area. Okay, around 2230, could be. I'm looking at the daily chart. Looks like a lot of action right around that 2230 mark. Miniature poodle, white miniature poodle. That's the mid-size one. And it's a she. The big guys, the big standards, yeah, they're incredible how big they can get. Okay, well, Opera had a pullback. Now let's see if it gets back up to that trigger area, which was 2368. So that's what I'm going to do. I want to see if I can get back close to that area. Yeah, that's a big pullback now for Opera. I wonder what. I had no idea why this popped up like it did. Well, there's the VWAP. 2305 is the VWAP for OPRA, Opera. Let's see if that at least holds it. All right, guys, I'm just kind of watching this Opera to see if it holds, at least holds the, yeah, holds the VWAP. And again, the reason I'm obviously interested in it is, okay, it's not just because it's on the options scanner, but it was an all-time high. So there'd be no chart resistance, but that's a pretty big pullback, 2382. So Wolf looks like it's weakening, guy. Wow, look at Opera now. I mean, this is pretty wild trading on it. Look at Wolf, guys. It is weakening. WOLF. At least it was. I have it thumbnailed. Yeah, so it was weakening. Okay, guys, keep an eye on that Opera. It's traded kind of weirdly, but I mean, keep an eye on it. See if it gets back up to that trigger level of 2368, which is where so first alert right down here. Yeah, 2370. Oh, trust me, it's 2368. Here it is, 2368. Don't repeat, that's the first trigger. RGTI, I don't think I've seen RGTI. I don't think I've seen RGTI. Any one of my scanners, RGTI. Guys are talking about that. Yeah, haven't seen it. Let's see why. 2.84 relative volume. So it's a little bit light. Most of my scanners are at least 3 for the relative volume. No, maybe Dora. I mean that is more macro news than looking at a chart. But I mean, right now Tesla looks, certainly doesn't look weak to me. But how you want to interpret that news? If you think that news is enough to start driving it down, then go for it. But I mean, right now, nothing is saying Tesla is going to move down yet. Not looking at a chart anyway. I mean, Morgan Stanley keeps reiterating their $250 price target for Tesla. And I know Goldman also put a lower price target on them last week, but that has not done anything to this stock yet. Yes, so let's take a look at BFRI and see if it has any sort of. So 1 for 20. So boy, so that float now is less than $1 million. Okay, I know I feel like I'm fixated on this Opera, but just in case, guys, I mean, it gets over that into the 2370s again, it could have a run. There's a TMC. Remember, I was saying, wonder why TMC was not, and the reason why it had not made 30 new highs, and now it has. That's one of the filters I have in my option scanner. Okay, guys, Opera now is back up to that trigger point. Gone on the way. Wow, up. Yeah. Wow, no kidding. So I had that news. Really crazy trading. I mean, that news had to have come out already at 9:30. I get. Well, I think anyway, but maybe not. Then it popped. Now it's halted again. And why? Look at that float. 414 million in the or 414,000 in the float. We do quick check on another site to see what they've got. Yeah, about the same guys. So 480, they've got 480,000. We've got 414,000. So crazy low float. Crazy, crazy low float for ALLR. Ah, there you go. Reverse split 1 for 40 3 days ago. For ALLR. I thought I remembered that or remember seeing it in the news. Look at Sava. Did not take Sava, guys. The reason I didn't take it is because I traded this one before intraday, and it can be very, very well erratic. But not now. I mean, look at this. So if you get a little less conservative than me, so there was 950, 23.30. So there is a dollar move. And I did not want to take this. I just think this is too much emotion. DWAC. You know, words like in principle they've accepted. We have proposed an $18 million settlement. I mean, so nothing is 100%. The one that was halted, ALLR, Jordan. And this is going to be halted for longer than 5 minutes now. This time, you can see it was halted 5 minutes the first time. Okay, it just opened. It just opened. ALLR just opened. Actually, it might have been a 5 minute halt. I'm just looking here. The resume was at 10:06. Sometimes when it gets when it pops immediately, it gets halted, and for some reason our scanner doesn't pick it up. So it probably was a 5-minute halt, probably 10:07:16. Well, I guess I'm just going to forget about Oprah. Oprah is just way too choppy. I don't know what I'm saying, Oprah, but opera is way too choppy. So halted again. My goodness, halted again. You can you can say in real time what price you're in, not share size. No. So there'd be no point saying, "Oh, I got into ALLR at $6," as an example. Okay. This open still has a positive open, perhaps in store. It's halted at 9:09. Potential open around 9:49, 9:50. You can see how that changes. Nothing written in stone, of course. And this is from Interactive Brokers. This blue screen you see, this is from Interactive Brokers Time and Sales. Nothing to do with Trade Ideas. And again, in case you think this was at one point a $2,000 stock, when you look at the weekly chart, there might even been more if I back it up. Yeah, like a 3,200. No, this is just split adjusted. This company has probably done, I don't know how many reverse splits. So this is split adjusted. Yeah, well, the idea, I guess, Luis, is to keep track of it maybe tomorrow and on what are we, Wednesday, tomorrow and Friday, to see if they come out with any sort of news, kind of like ALLR did, because they did the reverse split, as Cam said, about 3 days ago, and then they come out with some news today. Now, do you think they didn't know that news 3 days ago? Wink, wink. Okay. Yeah, it is. It is kind of rare that on the day of the reverse split that something happens. I mean, it can happen, of course, but on the day of the reverse split, and there's no guarantee that these guys are going to come up with something, you know, tomorrow or next week. Oh, Opera, what are you doing to me? That's exactly the reason they do it, Luis. Usually, it's you know, the stock is under $1, and to be Nasdaq. I mean, there are other reasons, because I've seen stocks that are over $1. Anyway, the usual reason is the stock is under $1, and to remain listed on Nasdaq, it has to be over $1. So they do this reverse split. That is typically the reason. And as I have said for many, many years, it used to be the death knell of a company when they did a reverse split. If you guys have been trading long enough, you know that I don't know, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, company does a reverse split. It's a last gasp, and usually it it goes nowhere. But in the last I don't know, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, we've just noticed that companies that do reverse splits can sometimes have a couple of days in which they go crazy. Witness ALLR. We're just in a different sort of a market. All right, here's another one, guys. ABL. What is ABL doing? Getting some halts resumed. So this is an IPO today. No, not an IPO. You can see it was trading in the pre-market. So this looks like, based on the price, it could have been a SPAC. Abacus Life begins trading on NASDAQ under... Yeah, so this was a SPAC. Okay, this was the SPAC. East Resources Acquisition Company. So now this is trading as ABL. Okay, Opera, maybe this is the time. These are some pretty wicked topping tails, but could BTAI run if it takes out the high of June 29th? Yes, it could. Will it? BTAI? Boy, what a week. Last week got pummeled down. And that's what you're talking about, right? That high right there. 946. Yeah, I mean, obviously it could. I mean, I have an alert set there actually. Well, now AI and IONQ certainly in lockstep. AI now over $40 again. Opera have anything to do with AI? I mean, I know it's a browser, but do they? I mean, most of these browsers are coming up with their own AI of sorts, but anybody know anything more? Thank you. Has a native AI? Am I on mute? I should not be on mute. Gary. So how about you guys on YouTube? Can you hear me? I don't appear to be on mute. Okay, thank you, Pepe. Yeah, I'm talking to people in YouTube. Okay, so maybe that's the reason why Opera is still kind of... Look at this, guys. This BTAI. Wow. I mean, you're right. If it takes out this just as I'm talking about it, 946. So this is, I mean, I know it has AI in the name. It's a bio, but what they try to say in developing AI approaches to develop medicines and neuroscience, etc. So that's why this is an AI play. Meanwhile, Sava did not take it. So I guess we have to sort of treat OPRA kind of like an AI play. Wow, open, and look at this monster move from the open. Okay, this was halted at what was it, 9 something, and now got all the way to 1077. At some point, this is just going to absolutely collapse. No shares available for me, Interactive Brokers. And of course, it's always super difficult to predict when that's going to happen. But remember, reverse split 3 days ago. They wait 3 days, come up with this news, which had to have been known 3 days ago, but this is just phase 2. Well, the two excellent plays today. Sava, 2330, 21. Oh well. Not gonna almost a $2 move now. Yeah, I don't know what else Philip Opera has integrated AI chat in the browser called that Aria. Not sure if that explains enough of the rise. I don't understand what else they might do though. I mean, Opera to me seems like at best a distant third. Oh, even fourth. What am I saying? I for some reason I don't consider Microsoft at all. I'm not even sure what the most popular browser in the world is. I mean, I've been using Chrome almost forever, and of course there's Firefox. Of course, Microsoft has Edge, but I think of Opera being then a distant fourth. There you go. So Freckles says Opera only has 2.3%, 2 to 3% of the web browsers worldwide. Yeah. So I don't know. I can't remember if they diversified into something else other than just being a pure browser. I remember when they went public. I mean, they went public not that long ago. Is that right? Is that what you're talking about, Poe? Something like that? Okay. Well, I really don't notice that happening very much. I don't even know what I did to create that. Okay. I just wanted to find out. Yeah, it's sort of jumping. Interesting. Yeah, I saw that dip buyer. Thank you for doing that. I know you pass all that information off to Andy, on to Andy. So nice job. No charge. Okay, I have for some reason, an alert for ONSI set at 3:28, and let's see why. So don't really know why. This was set a long time ago. So it's above Friday's high now, 318. The next high looking left is 338, probably too close. I'm sure I'll get a bunch of suggestions. So if I weren't going to use Chrome, I've been using Chrome forever. Yeah, well, I mean, this was not difficult to predict. It was just when. Oh my gosh. No, it hasn't happened yet. This is still moving higher. I thought you meant ouch on the way down. Is that ouch because you got out of it earlier? Yeah, the problem with that, Jordan, is that, something like this can just blow right through, you know, blow right through those limits that you place on it, while they're on the way up or the way down. Oh, it's an incredible, I don't know if this did what, the only way I could take a, one of these halts is if I don't even recall if it did it. On the halt price. So let's just say for argument's sake, it gets halted at 9 and then it opens, but it opens below 9 and then it pops through the 9. That is sometimes when I'll take it. I have no idea if they did that. Not just, at any one of these halts. But it's still super risky. Doesn't necessarily mean that's going to work. But I've had reasonable success on the first halt. The first halt. Okay, I wouldn't do it on the second or third, but on the first halt, reasonable success. That again, if it gets halted at a certain price, and then when it opens, it dips down below that price, and then gets back up to that halt price. That is sometimes where I'll take the trade. Okay, guys, I'm out of the opera. The night at the opera, I'm out of it. Made it a little bit. I was hoping it would just keep going through 24, but it's been a bit of a wild one. Oops. Or this one won't quit. Yeah. So you see, in this particular case, I know it got halted at like 12:06. I won't take it. I mean, it might just rip like a what, but because this is about the fifth halt. So at some point, it's going to give it all up. Meanwhile, Sava continues to make new lows. Wow. This is, well, it's on an all-time low. I mean, look at this headline, okay? Sava shares trading lower. Company announced the top line clinical results, etc., which all look extremely positive. That's why the stock popped. I haven't seen any other news on this one other than the fact that the market is just not believing them. Literally, it must be that they're just not believing any results that come out of Sava based on what's happened in the past. Okay, guys, give me a moment. I'll be right back. All right. Okay, guys, what time is it now? 10:35. So you know what that means. Don't have to. I'd like to show you guys. We still have that promo code. I believe it is still alive for 25% off. Checked it this morning, so it should still be working, but let me just check that code. Yes, it is still working. Well, let me make sure. It says 0. Well, okay, so 13 hours? What does that mean? Okay, so one more day, guys. Today's the last day. Okay, so you'll get 25% off. First month only, or the entire year of a Trade Ideas subscription. Now, I'm going to really ask you guys, if you're going to take out a subscription, please use that code. Okay, this helps the room, keeps it free. Yeah, there's a little bit of pressure to keep this room free. Okay, so the only way it's free is because the company has to know that it's working in that, obviously, I mean, we're here. Yeah, it's a free room. And you don't have to be a subscriber, but if you're going to take out a subscription, please use that link, or you can go to my homepage. And you can do it here. Okay. Company has to know that the room, being a free room, is sort of paying for itself. Now, if you do take out a subscription, you have to do the get started. And there's your download and install, first startup and login. There are 10 videos, 10 short videos. If you're new to trading, here's a course for you. Michael Noss created this. Michael Noss at Trade Ideas. It's so if you're brand new to trading, I think this is a great course to take a look at. And the last two videos, I think 39 and 40, go over the concept of creating a trading plan. Okay, why you should have a trading plan. I do a stock of the day video right here. You can sign up for it, free, of course. Trade of the week. I guess it did come out. I guess it's Netflix. I don't know what it's doing now, but Netflix was the trade of the week. This is free. Comes out Monday mornings before the market opens. Now, if you sign up for the trade of the week and you don't feel you're getting it, please check your spam folder. And if you don't see it there, if you have Gmail, check your promotions folder. Big education section is here. This is the user guide. Again, the getting started. So here's your alert window, top list window. You should know what these are. If you want to find more about stock racing, you can click here, and we have 4 videos all about stock racing. Okay. Price alerts, I would really look at price alerts also, okay? Alert windows, top list windows, and price alerts. I use these price alerts all the time. The Getting Started series again. So daily support. So I take a break between 12 and 1 Eastern times. One of the other traders takes over for me in our YouTube room. Today is Wednesday, so it should be Jamie. I'll confirm that before I take my break. Before I take my break, I'll put the YouTube link in the main room. Now last, here are my scans, okay? Here are the scans that I'm sharing. So this is, my option plays is now absolutely turned into my favorite, along with the breakdown, the break up and breakdowns. These are the 2 scans that I really watch. Okay, but I do have other scans, of course, that I'm sharing. Pre-market actives up and down. That's what I'm not even sure if I really have to do that anymore. I know I've said that. But if you want to trade the pre-market, for sure, pre-market actives up and down. Here's that halts and resumes, which has gone crazy today. And then this other one, this one is good because, my option plays and the breakouts, I mean, sometimes, we won't get any new alerts for a long time. So this is a good one also, momentum up and down, to keep us interested all day long to see, other stocks that might be moving. So anyway, here are a lot of scans that I am sharing. So again, please use my link to take out, if you want to take out a subscription, please use my link. And if you save my homepage, then you'll be able to look at my scans anytime you want, and that big education section. Thank you, Jordan. I don't have the layout, okay? But I have the individual scan. So you have this one, you have this one, and you have the halts resumes. You have my single stock window, okay? So you can just load the ones that you want. But everything you see here is on my home page. And the reason I don't, I suppose I could create a layout, but the reason I don't is that, some people don't want everything that's on here. Some people don't want the momentum down. They don't want a short, as an example. So, you can just kind of pick and choose which ones you want. Diana, please, could you return the relative strength scanner? I'm not sure which one that is. Which one do you mean? And I'm talking to somebody in our YouTube room. Okay, so this one just showed up on my option scanner. So GLNG. Now, whoa, this might have some room here. It's at the high right there. What's that high? 2053. Then the next high is 2067. That's the key level to get out of there. And then you've got up here 2099. I just wish that high looking left was not there. So Diana, I don't know what you mean when you say, please, could you return the relative strength scanner? Not sure. Yeah, look at DWAC now, guys. Okay, now the CLSK, I think I remember Tank saying something, and I was, yeah. So I mean, it's at a critical level right now. CLSK at a critical level right now. If you look left on the daily chart, you can kind of see, sorry, on the weekly chart, the next high looking left is 516. It looks like. Oh, is it above that? Is that right? 516. So it's actually, it's above these highs here. Yeah, Diane, I'm just not sure what scanner you're talking about. I've shown this one, maybe, and this is all I'm using right now. You know, but this is the don't repeat. Sorry, this is the don't repeat version of the option play. So this is just telling me the first time the alert happened. You know, the time and the price, and this is the repeating version, and this is the breakout scanner. Either breakout or break down. So I don't know what other scanner you're talking about, but I'm sharing all these on my homepage. Unless you're saying I flashed something else on the screen before, but I don't recall doing that. Oh, no, no, no. You're not talking about this. No, because this is Interactive Brokers, and you're saying it was green, so this is blue. Again, this is from Interactive Brokers, guys. Okay, time and sales from Interactive Brokers. Nothing to do with trade ideas. Now, again, I'm pretty conservative when it comes to looking left, and if I see anything that I think might stall it, I don't take the trade. And this GLNG, I mean, this may just blast right through. I don't know. I mean, pipeline energy was strong this morning. You know what I haven't done in a while is click on new, and then my dot channel bar, and then so now this is the change from the open. Now, if you recall, wow, look at this. This is pretty interesting. I think it is. So this is now the change from the open. So remember, I always show this the change from the close, in the pre-market. So about 15 minutes before the market opens, I take a look at the major sectors. So if you recall, XLE energy was almost 100% in green. In other words, 100% of the stocks were up from Tuesday's close. Look at it now, though. 100% of the stocks are down from the opening trade. That's what that 100% means. Doesn't mean they're down hugely, but every single stock is down from the opening trade. And remember, every other sector was really negative. Now, you can see right here, technology is about 50-50, communications about 50-50, which makes sense. I mean, we've got a little, we had a little surge in the SPY. But the interesting thing to me is that look at energy. Okay, let's see. There's that RMTI. So I think so. Tuesday's high was 609 and it got up to 614. It still has, it might be struggling to get through Tuesday's high. All right. Just looking at some of my thumbnail charts, not a lot happening. The INPL that had a lot of enthusiasm in the pre-market regarding their Parkinson's drug, but it has really not done much since the market opened. And Wolf is just hanging around now, guys. WOLF, just kind of hanging around. What I'm going to do is stick an alert at 25.36 or 25, 6, or 25, 65.40 on the upside, and then on the downside, and see if it takes it out one way or the other. All right, WW. This is now showing up on the option scanner. 736 was the trigger. What's the next high looking left? 737, 748, 763. I just can't take the trade. I just look left and I just see what I believe could stall it. So it's just not clean enough for me. That's on the daily. Now, on the weekly, 766 is the next high in the weekly. So if you disregard the daily, I mean, I guess it's got a little bit of room. Yeah, so the minutes are at 2 o'clock today. I'm very surprised. And normally they're, I would say between the 15th and 20th of every month, the Wednesday, whenever, if in between the 15th and 20th, whatever, if there was a Wednesday there, usually that's when they are. So I'm surprised. Well, I guess, I'm just too conservative and I look left on that a weekly chart. I see 764 as the next high. If I look on the daily chart, again, I'm just talking intraday. I see 748 and then that high over here. So when I say clean, you know what I want. I don't want to see anything. If I look left and I saw maybe this was the next high on the daily up here around 8, for me, for me, that's what I'd be looking for. Now, again, whether this one day is resistance, this topping tail is resistance, of course, it doesn't have to be. Yeah, well, you're a more positive guy than I am, PJ. You look at this and think, it's not resistance at all, and that's fine. I mean, but that's just part of the way I trade. Of course, my plan, if you will, to always look left, and I'm just talking in general now, always look left. And if I see something on a daily or a weekly chart that for me is too close to the current price, I won't take the trade. That does not mean it won't just blast right through. Okay, IMPL is right at the VWAP, 166. So key area has been very choppy. It was very choppy in the pre-market. The topping tail way up here at 2 went all the way down to 150, 50 cents. I mean, that's a big percentage drop, but it's been choppy, very choppy, topping tails, bottoming tails. But maybe now if it can take out that VWAP with any sort of authority, maybe that'll get it running. It's a low float, 7.7 million in a float. Had some news about a Parkinson's drug that they've got. You see, look at the GLNG. I mean, again, I didn't take the trade because, I thought maybe there'd be too much resistance not that far away. 2040 and it's at 2080. I mean, so that's just the way I am. I looked at it, at that 2066. So Diana, just to talk to you, keep talking to you in our YouTube room, when you say please return the relative strength scanner, are you suggesting that I had something called relative strength before, maybe not today, but previously? I can always maybe bring it up if you can give me a little more of a clue about what it was. I could always perhaps just give it to you. I'm not displaying it obviously, but I probably have it as a scan. Only thing I can think of is maybe talking about the race I used to have. Now, you may be completely right here, PJ. I mean, there's WW making another new high. All right, just kind of just trying to keep my eye on this opera again, just in case it does something crazy. And yeah, I think it's right at the VWAP, just well at the area. It just broke down a little bit below the VWAP. Let's see if that holds it at all. If not, that could be it for it. Yeah, the Sabbath certainly would have been. I did not take it. You know, the one I would have taken would have been if I'd had shorts. I would have taken I would have attempted a DWAP short, but no shorts available. Interactive brokers. So okay, this is either triggered higher or lower. So Wolf, let's take a look at Wolf. I can't remember. So a little bit higher now. So it's kind of broken out of this area, WOLF, kind of broken out a little bit in this area right here. And that is the 65.50 level. That was the high, I believe. Yeah, 65.35 was the high of the about an hour ago. Okay. Yeah, getting a little frustrated here, guys. So look, another one, QSI, showing up on the option scanner. But again, I look left and I just see what I think could be too much resistance not that far away. So I won't take it. Okay, just in case. Okay, so for Opera, what I'm doing, I'm going to stick an alert just over the VWAP around say 2341 and see if it takes it out later on. Now that VWAP, of course, changes. So, but I want that area. I want to see if it takes that area out again. Well, I really thought this was going to. I mean, I got up to 2413 from the alert at 2368. So not terrible, but I really thought it was going to run over 24. So who's Wellfill? That's not WW anyway. That's Weight Watchers, old Weight Watchers, or they're calling themselves Wellfill. Requires Jenny Craig. Is that what they're calling themselves now? Wellfill? No, or is that another company? Let me just type that in to see. So is that what Weight Watchers is calling themselves now? Wellful. The reason I say that is when in my IB headlines, this is what's popping up. So that's a pretty big deal, I guess. I mean, Jenny Craig. Okay, well then that changes it a little bit. All right. Well, then the next high looking left is 765 ish. And if we can take that out, then you've got 8. So Wolf is not really broken out yet, guys. WOLF is not broken out yet. That I don't want to really. This is a pretty broad channel I created, but I mean, it has not broken out yet. I think again though, I'm going to put an alert 65 right up here, 65.50 ish. Okay. Oh, you're right. You're absolutely right. The VWAP is here, 65.50. Should have looked at that. So, well, that's why I guess I didn't have to see the VWAP really, because that obviously is an area that has to clear. That's why I had it, 65.50. So that's where I put my price alert. I didn't know that the VWAP is there also. Okay, BT, look at this GLNG. That's the one. That's a big miss. So here's one that pulled right back down to the VWAP, BTAI, right back down to the VWAP. You can see that blue line on my 15-minute chart. Couple of touches of it and now popping through. And again, the high of last week was 946, so it's a little bit above that. And of course, a ton of room. I mean, crazy room. 1778 is the next high looking left. Now, as always, we're not saying it's getting there. Oh, this is killing me, guys. GLNG just ripping here. So it broke through that high like nothing. It broke through that first high that I thought might stall it, the second one, the third one. Well, the next one, 2142. Okay, BTAI. What like I mean, this has to be watched obviously tomorrow also. And it's relatively low float, 20 million in the float. So you're taking it just before the VWAP, Wolf, or trade swings. You are anticipating that it will break through the VWAP. Okay, I can cheer some of these on now. Hope I have shorts. Not that I want to do it now, but yeah, a lot of shorts available. Oh, I should have taken it on the break of the VWAP. You go sit in the corner, Tank, for that mistake. Put the dunce hat on, and you can leave the corner in about 10 minutes. Boy, GLNG, I am. But again, guys, look, here are the option scan. This is what's appeared so far in the option plays. Okay, not many, which is exactly what I want, and not many in the breakdown. Very, very few. That's why all I'm doing is just concentrating on those two. And what happens here is that a lot of the ones in the momentum up and down, they will be showing up in the option plays or the breakouts or breakdowns. Yeah, well, listen, as I say many times, PJ, if you told me that it would, by the way, I'm in it, okay? You convinced me. No, actually, well, I thought that news, Jenny Craig news, was something to do with Weight Watchers, because I believe what Tank told me. But as I always say, I mean, sure, if I knew that get in at 739, it would get up to 756. Of course, that would be excellent. But I don't know it's going to do that. And I was looking, thinking it could stall earlier than that. Well, I mean, listen, I would scalp if I thought not for sure, there's no for sure's, but, you know, there was a great projection that it could get there, perhaps, but I just don't think that way. Now, this one showed up on the, let's see, 367. This showed up on the option scanner on the way down. Now, you see, now this has got a little bit of room, 367 down to 334, which would be, I mean, if it got down there, that would be a nice percentage move. All right. Well, I'll cheer shamelessly for the WW. I mean, okay, forget about it. 763, next high looking left. Maybe it gets right through that. Then the 8 level would be the fantasy level for me anyway. I'm cheering you on, trade swings on the Wolf. I'm still going to hold out for a break, though. Amazing. I just said that. Look what happened. It's amazing. Oh, guys, Batai, BTAI. Boy, it's getting close to 10. So again, in thinking about all this and the pre-market work, BTAI did not show up on my scans, and well, it may have. Okay, it may have been buried, but I wasn't really concentrating on BTAI. I certainly didn't see WW. Okay. Um, what else did I see? MP, I saw MP. Did not see OPR. Didn't or OPRA, TMC, GLNG. Certainly not the QSI. So all these that are showing up on the option scanner, other than the MP, I don't really recall seeing them when doing my pre-market work. Which leads me to believe, where are you, Harry? I'm getting closer and closer to not worrying about the pre-market at all, unless I'm going to trade the pre-market. I know this is really foreign to how I've talked about, setting yourself up for when the market opens to kind of know the stocks that are moving in the pre-market. You know what? So William, where were you this morning? You didn't open the room. Now, of course, I'm not demanding that you do it, but what I might do is get well, Manine, it's not so much. Listen, if I were in another time zone, I wouldn't be thinking this way. But it's just been. I freely admit, guys, it's been a real drag for almost 7 years now, getting up at 4 in the morning, and it's So if I could get another hour and a half sleep, even an hour and a half sleep, and so the only reason I get up that early is to do all my pre-market stuff. So at this point, I'm not really finding because I'm loving my option scanner and this, I'm not really finding that it matters that much. Unless you're going to trade the pre-market. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much anymore. To me. Yeah, I mean, we could say that okay, in the pre-market, the moves have been made. You know what? Here's one that I'm going to resurrect. I want to see what this one is like. Okay, I am going to, what did I call it? Restrict. Um, I call it Ah, man, what should I call it? I have to, what it was is I didn't call it restrict. Okay, I had to use gap in it, so let's take a look at gap. Here we go. Small gap breakout. Small gap breakout. I'm going to show you this. I'm going to keep this maybe as something up and running. Okay. So what this is doing. Okay, I'm restricting the gap to 1% above or 1% below the close of yesterday. Okay. So that means that first trade cannot be, above 1% above or 1% below. So in other words, a very, very small gap or minimal. However, it may be starting to move because the stock could be 3% from the open. Now it has to be 3% from the open. So hopefully that makes sense. Restricting the gap, but now the stock is moving. It has to be at least 3% from the open or down 3% from the open. So, and current volume is 2. So I mean, there's some abnormality to it. So I'm going to monitor this one for the balance of the week. Yeah, well, let's take a look at what's okay. So because I just loaded it at 11:20, let's just take a look to see what sort of great, the wolf. Nice. I'm happy for you. Who am I happy for? Trade swings. Yeah, I'll monitor it. Starting tomorrow, we'll see. We'll have a better idea tomorrow. So all of these, anything that's going to appear in here would not have appeared in the pre-market, but could be breaking out now. So common question, how can I catch these things that start to move earlier? Well, this could be a way, because the gap is not big, and then maybe they're moving after once the market opens. Yeah, I agree with you. Weeks in our YouTube room, with the way these scanners of mine are working, you really, do you need to have the entirety of this? Oh, so in other words, you just want to have, yeah, I mean, but some people just don't like playing stocks that are near the highs or the lows of the day all day long. So how can I get a bottom bounce? Well, okay, you can, but if you're new to trading, I would not be looking at bottom bounces or trying to figure out tops of stocks making highs. one after another, and then trying to figure out, is that it? And then shorting them. The same thing with the bottoms. I mean, now you could even take, these option scanners, though. I mean, eventually, for instance, WW is eventually going to run out of steam probably. And maybe, if you can find a top there, or one of the ones that is getting hammered down, find a top or find a bottom there. Not easy though. It's not easy, K Wolf. You can take a look at my gap continuation or reversal scanner. I do have that. It's available. So if you look at this one, so if you click on my homepage link and go to my scan section, I have to scroll down, go to my scan section. Oops. So if you look at gap continuation or reversals, okay, so that's so there were 4 scans in here. You might just want to check the reversal ones. So this is what I mean. So if you load it, it's a multi-strategy window. Load it. I'm not using it right now, so I'm having to load it. So notice I have 4 strategies. So you might want to, if you want a reversal, so gap down and reverse. So you might uncheck these, okay? And this will give you a potential gap down and reversal. In other words, a bounce. You can test that to see if you like it. Okay, makes sense? No, Sasha, that is not the this is what you're looking for. Okay, this is a reversal scanner. Okay, this is not anything to do with what I put out there. This small gap breakout. So if you want that right now, small gap out breakout shared. Okay, so share it. There we go. Okay. And again, I don't know what sort of alerts we're going to get. I mean, I know everything has to be satisfied, but what has to be satisfied, but whether or not they're going to be awesome option plays, I don't know. Nope, Weeks, I'm going to make you do some work. All you have to do is load the option plays, load this, and load this. Okay, from my home page. You should learn how to load links and all that. So here's another. Okay, so this is maybe interesting. This GNL, guys, might be interesting. GNL. Yeah, I mean, there might be room to about 1140. I mean, if I disregard, well, yeah, on the weekly chart. See, my conservative nature, of course, is always looking on the daily chart first, and I just see maybe little pockets of resistance, but bataille. Well, you can, if you have them loaded, just save it then. Weeks, just save the layout. Give it a name and save it. If you already have them loaded, just save the layout then. And then when you exit trade ideas, when you exit, It's going to ask you, you want to save your layout? Yes or no? Just say yes. And then tomorrow, when you load trade ideas, that's what's going to load. Kaboom. Yes, over 10 now. Boy, what a void. What a void. Well, come on, weeks. All you got to do is rearrange them. Just put them where you want them. You know, once you put them where you want them, then just save it. I'm sort of having a little fun with weeks in our YouTube room. So there's about $1 move now for the wolf over that VWAP. That was the key, 65. Well, at that time it was 65.50, but the VWAP, of course, moves all day long. So that was a nice move off the VWAP. Look at the SPY, guys. So the SPY now, remember, we had a bit of a negative open, but the SPY has basically recovered all day long. So again, the other way to look at all this is to use this like a watch list, okay? So sometimes they set up or you get an alert and maybe the stock doesn't go in the direction of the alert for a while. Just set a price alert at the alert and see if it happens again. Conversely, you take a look at an opera, which looked pretty interesting. I mean, I took this one, but I made a little bit, but not what I was hoping to do. And you might turn around and short this one, on a failed breakout through the VWAP. So using this like a watch list, if it doesn't go in the direction of the alert, keep an eye on it. Put a price alert maybe at a key level like the VWAP and see if it takes it out. Well, that's why I've got it front and center, Steve. For me, many interesting patterns. Okay, for me, that's why I've got it front and center. Probably not grumpy, but this is just a day trade for me anyway. The BTAI, marrying it. But it might. I've taken some off. That 10 might be too hard for it to get through. It got through briefly, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to wait around much longer to see if it gets through that 10 level. got through 10 briefly. I think I went to 10:03, 10:07. Now, let's put a price alert back up here and see if it takes that out. If it does, because that's all traders are looking at. I mean, they don't, I agree. There was a reason for this huge drop, but all traders are looking at now is this and saying, okay, today, it might do well. It's already done something pretty crazy, 25%. You know what, guys? You're going to hear a little. Just give me a moment here. Okay, so if you took this one, the small gap breakout, you're going to hear a little pop. Okay, in the actions, a little bunk. So if you're hearing bunk, you're not going bonkers. It's this sound alert that I have on this. Normally, when I share things, I take the sound alerts off, but I haven't. I didn't do it in this case. So that's what you'll hear. You can always take it off if you want. Just right click properties, actions, and uncheck the play sound, okay? Okay, so I think some are in this RMTI. So if you're still in it, there's of course big level. 591 is the VWAP. It's sitting right on the VWAP. It touched it once, the previous 15-minute candle. It's touching it on this current 15-minute candle. Obviously do not want to have it go through by much anyway, if you're still long this. No, this is black and red, you mean? Or black, blue, green and red, you meant. Talking about different iris? Okay. Yeah. But remember, there is a sound alert. There is a sound alert on it. So what I should do is this. Okay. So this is without the sound alert on it. Okay. So again, understand what it's trying to do. These are stocks that are moving that had a very minor gap to begin with. That's what it's all about. That's okay. I gave you the one without the sound. Okay. So what a move. There's a dollar not in it. Wow. What a move for GLNG. There's a dollar move from the original alert 2040, 2140 right now. I know I've repeated myself several times, but this option play scanner will get a lot more active. Not that far, not that far from now. Take a look at we'll be in the start of earnings season or this week, July the 19th. So we're the 5th right now. I know the banks release earlier. There's Alcoa, and then the following week, and probably for a good 3 weeks to 3 to 4 weeks, we will see a lot of earnings plays. Excuse me, a lot of earnings plays. And why is that important? Well, typically, if a company trades options, usually that's a day in which their option volume will be abnormal. And this is what all this is looking for. And we're not in earnings season at all. So what I don't want to happen, what I'm going to probably have to do is put some tougher filters in here, because we do not want to be, we don't want to see 50 symbols, because I don't. So I might have to put some tougher symbols in. Option plays, Alex, you can see it right here. This is just the repeating version. Okay. But you can see it right there. If you can see my screen, this is just the repeating version of this. This just tells me when did the alert happen the first time. So 10:35 at 2040. Time 10:35 Eastern time. Price was 2040. But you'll only see the stock one time here. Don't repeat. Excuse me, DR. Don't repeat. And here you're going to see it over and over and over again every time it made a new high. All right, you guys are looking at ALLR. Okay, again, you're going to take this one. I can see why Shady is talking about 1040, excuse me, 1045. If you look at the current 15-minute candle and the previous one, I think it's 1041 or so. So maybe clearing it. I'll put an alert there, see what happens. Excuse me, see what happens, 1045. Because if it does, next high is 1076, but obviously this is the fantasy level. Okay, well, which one are you talking about? The option play scanner? When you talk about how one can set it? Yeah, so okay, there's your trigger, ALLR. So all you have to do is right click and click on configure all. Then you edit. So here's where you can change your price range. I might up the relative volume. That's probably what I'll do, is I'll probably up the relative volume. Maybe make that 5 or 6. Oh, how you see it. Well, okay, but this is, if you're talking about setting, if you're talking about what I was talking about, how I might have to, increase the values, because I don't want to be inundated with alerts. But how you can see, okay, if you're talking about how you can see it. So as I've explained, I think it's a good idea to just I'll show you how you can do it. And you might want to do it for alert windows, your multi-strategy windows. Not everybody wants a don't repeat, but this is what you do. You can take a multi-strategy window or an alert window, and you can not turn it into, but you can have the don't repeat sort of side by side. That's what I like to do. So all you have to do is duplicate the window, right click, and you duplicate the window. So here it is duplicated. Now, you're only going to see the last alerts. You're not going to see all the entirety. So you just see the last alerts. So once the window is duplicated, and the reason you do the duplication is because you still want to see this one. So now you duplicate this. Now you right click You go to properties, and this box will pop up, and then don't repeat. Go to the don't repeat, and here's where you can do it. So I like for a day, but this is a drop down. You can if you want to see it, but just want to see it over and over again. So you have several options: 1 minute, 5 minutes, 15, 30, 1 hour, or for the day. I like for the day. That's me. And you say okay, and then all I would do is just give it another name, or add maybe in the properties window name, and just maybe put DR or some way that it's a don't repeat version. And that's it. And you can do that with alert windows or multi-strategy windows if you want. So again, duplicate the window and right click, properties, don't repeat, and the drop down menu. If you want to pick for a day, then it's, just select for a day. Okay. Then you'll have the don't repeat version. That's what I do here. They're side by side on the daily breakouts. So again, I can look at Sava and I can say, okay, first alert was at 950. Price was 23.30. What did it do from there? Now, I don't have to have this. This is sort of, I call this sort of nagging at you. It keeps nagging at you saying, hey, I just made another new high. Hey, I made another new high. Hey, I made another new high, okay? It keeps nagging at you. But if you didn't want that, you could just click on the alert, Sava as an example, and there'll be a blue arrow that'll show you the candle in which the alert happened. And you can see afterwards, what it did. Now, this is an up arrow. Doesn't mean you buy it. It's just a designation. And if you had a 5-minute chart, it would show you the 5-minute candle it happened on. Okay, but that's so you read, if you didn't want the over and over again, but you did want to go back in time and say, well, what happened from that alert? But you can see right here, this is over and over again, Sava, Sava, Sava. Every time I made a new low, you would see it. Not everybody wants that, but I like it. I like the don't repeat. Because sometimes what happens is maybe you've missed something. You think, oh man, I missed this one at 11:10. What did it do from here? 6:15 was the alert. Well, okay. Didn't really move that much, did it? The high it got was 6:19 from that 6:15 alert. So for instance, what if it was still hanging around the 6:15 level? You might say, great, maybe I can get into it, later, put a price alert, maybe at the high and see if it takes that out. Things like that. All right, guys, 11:47. So it should be Jamie in our room. No, let me see if he's answered. He sometimes listens to me. I'll just see if it is going to be Jamie today. So guys, again, it's, less is better. Try to, I mean, I'm not trying to hammer this in that you have to use these, but when you find something that you like, that's giving you reasonable alerts all day long and not too many, concentrate on those. Okay. Because you don't want to get overwhelmed by having so many alert windows and so many top list windows up and running, too many ideas coming at you all day long. All right, Jamie. You're okay. How about our Jamie? Oh, Jamie's on a PTO. Ah, okay. Personal day off. So I'm not sure then if anybody's going to take over. Okay, I may tell you what I'll do, guys. Yeah, so Jamie is off today, and there's nobody available to take over, I don't think. So what I'll do is I'll cut my break short. I do want to have a workout, so I might cut my break to only half an hour. So from between 12 and 12:30. No, I need my workout, Jordan. Oh, I do apologize. Somebody on Tuesday, I or Monday. It was Monday. That'd have been Tuesday. The person who was asking about 1 second charts and all that, that was in our YouTube room. And I said, well, wait for Jamie to show up between 12 and 1 on Wednesday. I apologize. I did not realize he would have been off. He was going to be off today. Well, there's no question, Jordan. I 100% believe in that. That's why I want to keep doing this for as long as I can. I didn't get in the ALLR. What did it do from there? Okay, not much really. Okay. You had to be quick and get out maybe, but I did not get it. And this is something I could never take and go on a break. So I think I had a pretty good exit on the Bataille so far. Was skeptical that it would really break through 10. But I do have an alert set up here for later on, if it does. Okay, guys, now this IMPL may be one of those late day breakouts, okay? I mean, it had some news, okay? Did have some news. The next high looking left on the daily chart is 186. What did it get to in the pre-market? Got way up, well, got above that. And then up here is 2. That's basically where it got to in the pre-market. That high looking left is 203, and this high right there is 2. So, I mean, it's possible if it starts to move, you can get up to that 2 level again, I guess. But right now, it's still kind of hanging around the VWAP. 166 is the VWAP. Even OPRA is starting to make a little move here towards the VWAP, guys. And GLNG just made another new high. Amazing. I don't think was there any news on this one. Stifle, okay, I mean, they reiterated their buy, $34 price target. I don't know if that's the only reason. Looks like that's the only reason. Stifle out with a note saying the stock could double sounds as though a huge contract is on the cusp of being announced. Very likely, this will be a new contract on the Philly, although it could be a contract on the Market 2 retrofit. So there you go, guys. Stifel is putting out a very, very promotional press release along with a $34 price target. So I guess that's the reason. I guess that's the reason. I did not see that. Certainly, and that news, I don't know when that news hit. I mean, I'm seeing it in IV right now, 1102, but it could have happened pre-market. But look what happened in the pre-market. This stock actually dropped a little bit in the pre-market. So this would have been a candidate for sure, probably in the small. I could probably do a hit. Well, there it is. This would have been a candidate right here on the small gap breakout. Okay, because it did not gap up much in the pre-market. Well, WW keeps making a new high here. I mean, there's your next high looking left, 8. So, I mean, I suppose it has a shot to get to the 8 level. The more I see this, the more I'm warming up to this one again. I created this one a long time, years ago, years and years and years ago, and didn't really look at it. I mean, I looked at it maybe for a couple of days, and I was more into the ones that had huge pricing percentage increases. But I can't wait for tomorrow to see what sort of alerts we get right off the bat. Okay, guys. So again, I'll only take a short break because nobody can fill in for me on YouTube today. And there's TMC making another new high here. Yeah, the one scanner, all you need, option plays. It's all you need. If you like to trade the way I like to trade, seeing stocks making new highs. No, actually, Wolf is the only one from the, I think Wolf is the only one that, well, it probably would have triggered. Let me just see what the option volume is. Yeah. So if I had upped the price range in this one, to obviously $70 or something, Wolf would have triggered here. Because look at the option volume is 12,000, which is 4.7 times normal. So it would have triggered. I'm just trying to think of what am I seeing that is not coming through my option plays or this one, and that's just because I have a price range, and my price range doesn't not go up to $70. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a break right now, so I'll put myself on mute, and I should be back no later than 12:30, maybe a little earlier. All right, guys, I'm back. And yeah, WW, guys, WW getting closer to that 8 level. Back into BTAI for me. Okay. I was on my doing my workout, but I had that price alert right at 10:07. Hopped off. You won't believe what I do for a workout. Look it up, Simply Fit board. But anyway, so I'm back in the BTAI. Now, pardon me, I'm going to take a bite out of an apple. I don't know if you can hear that, but my apple, nope. So you can hear it. Yeah. So I do apologize, but that's what you have to put up with for about 2 or 3 more minutes for me to get back a little earlier. What was I going to say? I want to keep looking at that CLSK. What did it do from 503? Yeah, I mean, it's hanging around. It's hanging around that original alert a little bit more. Still have some, PJ. Still have some of the WW. 8 is the key, right? Right there. There's that high of 8. Okay, I can't do that. Just give me a moment. I'll just put myself on mute for a bit. All right. Now, I want to start looking at some of these small gap breakouts. Okay. So, PNTG. Let's take a look at what this is doing. So, this is just barely now down 2%. Okay. Let's take a look at Cook. I'm not probably not as wild about these on I might up the price range. Okay, guys, Opera is getting, I think it's at the VWAP again. I believe it's back at the VWAP again, Opera, OPRA, 2318. Yes. So a little bit above it. Just watching the BTAI, guys. I don't want to see it, tumble way down below 10. Okay. Held 10. Held 10 so far, BTAI. Basically where I bought it. So I just want to see a lift off from this level. Oh, why don't I do this? Worked before. Put a price alert. There we go. All right, put another one. NLSP, NLSP. So the way I look at this, the momentum up and the momentum down, guys, these can catch the ones that are not options. Well, number one, don't make it into my option plays, or the daily breakouts or downs. Okay, because some of them will not have options. So, for instance, NLSP does not trade options at all. So obviously, even if it were having a great day, would not be showing up in the option scanner. So this is sort of the third thing I'll look at. You know, if this gets a little slow, the other two get a little bit slow. Now let's take a look at ICAD, ICAD. Okay, this has got a little bit of room, guys. 230 is the next high looking left on the weekly chart. 230. Now it's, you know, pretty extended right now on the daily, but, you know, looking left. And look at that option, 196 times normal. Only 2,300 options have traded, but that represents, you know, 196 times normal. Okay, BTAI is, you know, not broken really free of 10 yet. ACHR, so that's Archer. So that, what is Joby doing? JOBY. I haven't seen Joby on any scan today. Of course, ACHR is another EVTOL, vertical takeoff and landing stock. Yeah, okay, so it's above the highs of Tuesday and Monday. Next high is up here, 479. Oprah, guys, opera. Actually, somebody mentioned Muln earlier. I think it was in our YouTube room, MULN, might have been our YouTube room. I didn't put the chart up, and yeah, wow, okay, now I know why. Wow, 14-cent stock, 454 million shares have traded. So it's traded the float. Imagine having a 10-cent stock having 166 million in the float. When are they going to do a reverse split? Okay, guys, well, that knocked me out of the BTAI. And the minute it was flirting with that 10 level, how could they have just had a reverse split? Or are they announcing one? My eyes aren't deceiving me. It's only a 14-cent stock, so maybe they've announced a reverse split. They had a reverse split on, well, there, okay, then that is the tip. That's the typical reaction then. That used to be the typical reaction to a company doing a reverse split. It still got hammered down. So, so if they did a reverse split basically 2 months ago, one for 25. That didn't help at all. Probably have to do another one. Okay, guys, I'm not giving up on the BTAI. I took a small loss on it, but I am, excuse me, still have my alert set for a little over 10 and see if it takes it out again. Let's do a little VWAP play here, okay, just for fun, okay? We'll do the Oprah. We'll take a couple hundred shares. This is in the simulator. A couple hundred shares. Now, bid ask, it's not terrible, so I'll just go in right at the market. And we put our stop just underneath the VWAP, which is say 23.15. So this is a bit of a VWAP play, okay? You'll see on the, so it just showed up on the charts. So if I get stopped out with those 200 shares, it'll be $43 loss. It's always been kind of spready all day long. 23.32, 23.40. It's always been, I say, a little bit spready all day long. And one of the reasons, of course, is that float, 16 million in the float, very low float. All right, guys, so things have slowed down a bit here. So here's DMAC, okay, DMAC, DMAC, and the next low looking left on the weekly and okay, on the weekly anyway, is 350, around 350 from 384. So that's got a little bit of room on a percentage basis. Yeah, BTAI retakes 10. Let's see how well it does this time. For me to get into it again, it probably has to get up to about the 1015 to 1020 mark. I want to see it really clear it. And that's where I have an alert. I have an alert at 1020. It's all about looking left, guys. I mean, all this room. So again, if you're looking for topping plays, again, this is not easy. No topping play, no bounce play is easy, but here's GLNG. So if you've been watching it all day long and did not get into it, you may have said, okay, where is this going to top? So when we look left and we see 21, around 22, looks like that should have been it. Okay, when you look at a daily chart. And so maybe now it's going to cascade down a bit. Now, going long right now, especially if you are looking at a stock that kind of follows the market, obviously you better be aware of what the SPY is doing. So we had that nice run, and now we're starting to get a bit of a downturn. Remember, at 2 o'clock, the minutes. It's just the minutes. All right. Well, there you go, Mr. Tank, on your CLSK. Oh, it's never well. It's always obviously it's below my, but no, it's not just below ever. It's always based on what I can see in a chart. Sometimes though, if it's a whole number break, it'll be the whole number. Okay, so, but if I got into that, well, I got into the BTAI at about 10. What was it? 10:05. I had some, obviously I should have taken some profit. My stop was always going to be around 10 just because of the whole number break. So it's not directly below. If you're asking me, like, do I put it a couple of pennies below? No. It's always based on either A, what I see in a chart, where I think there's some support. If it breaks down through that, I want to be out. Or, because I trade the whole number a lot. But that's why, for instance, on the BTAI, I'll wait for a bigger break over 10 this time, if it happens. But, you have to come up with your own, style of where you're going to put your stops. Maybe it's a low of the previous 5-minute candle or a 15-minute candle, or if you like looking at charts and sizing up where you think there is a good support area. So if it broke down through that, you want to get out of the trade. So Opera is still kind of holding that VWAP. See, in this particular one, I'm just showing you how, if a person wanted to become a VWAP trader, for instance. So here's the VWAP for OPRA 2318. So I said, okay, let's take a trade. I took it at 2337 and put my stop just underneath the VWAP. If a person wanted, that's another style of trading, bouncing off the VWAP, taking the trade. But I wouldn't be taking it. A bounce off the VWAP to me is not okay. Here, if the VWAP is 2318, now it's at 2320. No, I would like to see it clear that VWAP by much. And a lot for me is gut. ZUO on the way down here. Oh man, look at the room it's got. Whoa, look at this room, guys. Next low looking left. Even on the daily chart, looks like it's around 823 for ZUO. The alert was at 977, so it's at 972 now. Any news on this one? Cloud-based, okay, so I'm going to leave this stop in. Now, right now, I would probably be out of the trade, okay? If I were in this trade, I would be out of the trade because I just don't like the way it's trading anymore. When I put a stop, that's the worst I want to do in a trade. Okay, but I just don't like, I had a little VWAP break, but never really charged forward. But I'll keep this in. I just wanted to show you how it works, though. You put a stop in, and if you have real difficulties in obeying your stop, and use this is in our simulator, but if you don't have Interactive Brokers or E-Trade, you can't use. I mean, you can use a simulator, but you cannot actually trade your account unless you have Interactive Brokers or E-Trade. But your broker will allow you to put a stop in also. So if you're a person that just has no discipline, okay, you cannot obey your stop and let the system do it for you. Well, this is stop trading. What? How much volume? It's decent volume, but it just seemed to stop trading. Said UO. I mean, it's not halted, but what this max P&L column is showing me that if I got out of the 200 shares at the absolute top when I was, still had the 200 shares, I'd be up the grand sum of $6. Okay, that's what that is telling me. So what I think is, I like these two columns, the max P&L and the distance from the exit price, because what if this had said $500? What if I had been up $500 at one point, and now I've let it get down to a loss of 21? Obviously, have not managed your trade very well. Okay, so I like this, and then the distance from the exit price will also tell you, okay, when you get out of a trade, what did it do from there? And of course, if you went long, if you bought the stock and you sold it, what you want to see would be a nice big negative number in the distance from the exit price, which would mean it's below where you sold it, which is of course what you'd like to see. So these two columns, I think, good barometers are how good are you managing your exits. It's one thing to be able to buy a stock, but where are you going to start taking some profit? And that's always a difficult thing. Well, let's take a look at Tesla, but I'm going to take a look at the ETF for Tesla, TSLL. So if you don't want to buy Tesla, if you want to go long Tesla and you don't want to play options, this is an ETF for Tesla. So you buy this if you think Tesla is going to move higher. Really done nothing today. So basically flat. Okay, and that's again a little insight to how I trade. I'm not going to anticipate this break up here. I'm not going to take it because I think it's going to happen. I wait for it to happen. If it doesn't happen, so be it. And there's BTAI. I don't know where it's going now. Don't think there are shorts available for me at Interactive Brokers. Let me just check. Yeah, actually, there's a lot of shares. 468,000. Well, the analysts are doing their best to knock Tesla down. There's no question, and big ones. JP or Morgan Stanley, I think, and Goldman, trying to knock Tesla down. Not. They're not saying it's going to zero, but they're just putting some price targets below the current price. I think they range from 230 to 250. But so far, the market is not paying any attention. So again, there's my stop price in the simulator, 23.15. The bid is 23.18. So this likelihood of getting stopped out. Let's just see. You know what is just hanging and doing nothing is CCC. See, four C's. Look at this base here. FDA allows in their trial application. But this is doing absolutely zip. So this is one though, if this takes, there's the VWAP 335, 339. I'm going to stick an alert here because I want to know about it because this is one of those ones that, at the end of the day, towards the end of the day, could power through and maybe challenge those highs, 366. And up here is, the 4 level. Boy, this is just stuck here, guys. ZUO is just absolutely stuck here. There's volume here, but it's just not really moving off that 72, 73 area. You guys hear that in the background? The plaintive meow of my cat wanting some food. So just give me a moment. I really would love to get into this Zuo here. I mean, it's got hmm, it's down over 10%. So the uptick will be in effect. What was the entry for Netflix from our trade of the week? See if it's possible that it is there. No, I don't know if it triggered. What was the trigger price for Netflix from our trade of the week? May have triggered this morning. Oh, I know PJ. I know you. It's just looking at. It was the email that went out. Thank you, Pepe. 444.13. So it's actually did trigger. triggered this morning. Wow, 444.13. So it triggered this morning. I got up to, I mean, that's not a huge percentage move, but nonetheless. I didn't see, well, I guess now we're seeing I guess the real news for Sava, if you will. Okay, so this is not negative. It's just that I don't think the market just doesn't believe them. It's that simple. They've been beaten up so many times, and all sorts of allegations surrounding this company for, well, how long now? 2 years? Yeah, exactly. That's not real news, but yeah, that's here, Mr. Adam F. Definitely a drug stock guru that is widely followed. You're absolutely right. That's his opinion. You know what? I didn't even see the AI alerts at all today. So remember, we were talking about OR earlier. So the AI sort of got a hold of it after that big pull up. Adam, I never know how to pronounce his name. I'm going to call it it's either Feuerstein or Feuerstein. Never know. But yeah, he's been around decades, it seems. Whoa, opera. Okay. Well, the VWAP held, guys. So far, the VWAP has held. Opera did not get stopped out. This is in the simulator, but I may take this now on my real account. Yeah, John M. in our YouTube room talking about Adam F. Yeah, he's got such a big following that, when he says something, is he always right? Of course not. But when he says something, he's got a big enough following that it's certainly short term anyway, could definitely affect, and sometimes long term. Let's put it this way: I probably wouldn't want to go against him if I weren't in a trade already. But I mean, it's not like he's 100% right 100% right all the time. But that Zuo just isn't wanting to move. I mean, I would love, well, I'm going to keep, it gets that at 970, I'll probably short it because just because of the room it's got underneath, 825, right? Actually, right to the 200-day moving average. Well, so far that VWAP was pretty powerful when it came to OPRA. It held it so far. Okay, WW just made another new high, guys. Still have a little bit of this left. Wanted to see if it can get closer and closer to 8. Here's that 810. I'm sorry, 8 is literally the next high on the daily chart. Yeah, CC. Well, yeah, you're right. I mean, I see what you mean, the drop. Now let's take a look and see if there's any news on CCCC. Was basing and then a big drop, 331 down to 3. That's a big percentage move after really doing nothing for several hours. Is that indicative of a financing? Well, let's see. WW, if it can take out 8, then the next high is around 813, 810. If it can somehow take those out, 809, 810 are the next two highs. If it can get through 8, then the next high is way up here at 869. That's on the weekly chart. So it's funny, because my headline, when I click on WW, this is the headline I get. Wellfill acquires Jenny Craig brand. Now, I don't, this is just but as we were told, this has nothing to do with WW, but maybe this is a big sympathy play. Okay, guys, what time is it? 1:08. I think I'll do my video now. Let's see what I can do. Oprah, guys, opera, starting to move. Okay, I'll do my video now. Hey guys, putting myself on mute now. How long have I been muted? Thank you, Pepe. So I was just talking about LPTH. Now it's at that high right now on the weekly chart, 192. I think I was talking about, you guys did not hear me talk about AXTI. I mean, it is just, I did not take this one, but 307 on the short alert, 282 now. It's just been inching its way down. Well, if you're wanting to go long Tesla, I'm sorry, Netflix. Netflix probably has one of these. It may not be Direxion, but it might be the other Granite. I know Pepe has published a list every now and then of the ones that Granite have. So if you didn't want to buy Netflix at whatever $450, they probably have something like this, an ETF for Netflix. I'd be surprised if they don't. The longer I keep talking, I'm sure Pepe is going to put the list in. Now, the thing will be, how much does it trade? I mean, look at this. I mean, this is trading 10 million shares, guys. You don't see one from Granite. Interesting. Okay, so Netflix does not have from Granite an ETF. Here's Tesla. So if you don't want to buy Tesla, if you don't want to go in at the stock price, you can always buy this. Man, I'm surprised they don't have one for Netflix. Okay, guys. So yeah, I'm up the grand sum of $25 in our simulator for Opera. Did not, it almost touched that 23.15 stop price, but it did not. Another reason or way you can use our simulator is as a swing trader. So in other words, if you want to practicing swing trading, if I don't get out of this at the end of the day, it becomes a swing trade. So if I run a bunch of trades right now, first of all, if I want to get out of this trade, I just have to highlight it and flatten it, or I could get out of half my position, or I could double my position. But if I don't get out of this trade at the end of the day, I can practice swing trading. Ooh, here's a new one. AMRX is a new one showing up late in the option scanner. Yeah, I mean, it's got some room. These cheaper ones, I'm not as wild about these cheaper ones from the option scanner, but you can certainly work. There it is, 306. 305 is the next high looking left. That's why. So I was wondering why CLSX or CLSK is not showing up in the repeat. Okay. And the reason being, anybody know? I know, but I'm just a little mini test. So show it up here. Showed up at 954. The price was 503. And this is the repeating version, but guess what? It did. I don't think it, maybe at the beginning. Well, at any rate, it is making new highs and it's not showing up. And tank, of course, is right. The relative volume, my minimum filter value is 3. So look at the relative volume now is 2.75. So it has dropped since the initial alert. The only way it shows up here still has to satisfy all the filter requirements. And again, one of the filter requirements is 3. Doesn't mean you disregard it. But I was wondering, why isn't it showing up? And that's the reason. And it snuck in. It just barely snuck in here. 3.01 was the relative volume. So barely snuck in. It doesn't happen that often. Most of the times, to show up on the option scanner, the relative volume is, well over 3. So even if it dipped during the day, it would still be over 3. But in that particular case, that's what happened. Hmm. So this one is just showing up, guys, on that small gap breakout. Okay, on the way down. See, it's just barely over 2%, 2.63%. Had really no gap. The gap was less than 1%. But now it's starting to move down, DK. That's interesting. It is an energy play, but remember, let's take a look at the energy plays again. In general. So what you're seeing here, these are the major sectors. This is the XLE, the major ETF for energy. In the pre-market, 100% of the stocks were above yesterday's close. Yesterday meaning Monday. Okay, Monday's close. But the turnaround, once the market opened, is that now 95% of them are below their opening trade. And that is the turnaround. So again, if you think of it, well, look at XLE, you'll just be able to see. So you can see XLE in the pre-market popping above. So every stock that made up XLE was above Monday's close. But look what happened once the market opened. Big sell-off in energy. Yeah, you're like the teacher's pet, Tank. Always first with their hand up. Well, I'm disappointed in the ZUO guys. I have to admit, I was hoping it would really take out 970, but it's actually popping a little bit. And why was I disappointed? Because look at all the room it had looking left. Now, for me, a late day or well, a later trade could be the BTAI. Okay, it's still hanging around the 10 mark. Okay, trend is still up, but I've got an alert set up here around 10:20. See if it takes it out and runs, towards the end of the day. It's 1:30 now, so we only have a couple of hours, 2.5 hours left. Okay, good to know, Grumpy. So right now, guys, the only thing I got is the WW. Just have some left, hanging on to see if it can take out that 8 level. Other than that, nada or nada. That's a little better pronunciation. No earnings plays at all. None. Probably next week we'll have a few. We won't be in earnings season next week, but we should have a few. Guys, Opera is kind of hanging in here. OPRA. Who knows? Maybe it'll have a lift. I mean, this was an all-time high up here. Can't find any news on this AMRX. FDA rejects their park. Oh, that's right. They reject. The reason I say that is, my IB disappears these headlines after a while. So, but that's right. Slid after the FDA rejects their Parkinson's drug. So I'd be very reluctant to take this one. Hey guys, give me a moment. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. Okay, I'm all out of Weight Watch or WW, guys. I'm all out of it. Don't have the faith it's going to take out 8, so I'm all out of it. Okay, Yvonne, in our YouTube room, does Trader Days offer personalized help? I've been trying to set up my screens for 3 days and gotten absolutely nowhere. Well, I can attempt to help. Well, like, what are you trying to do? Like, can you load anything, or are you just trying to create a scan, or what are you trying to do? I mean, I have scans that I am sharing. Like, what, when you say you've gotten absolutely nowhere trying to set up your screens for 3 days, what is the problem? Opera, guys, Opera. Because I can certainly try to help. I mean, you can see my screen, so I can maybe demonstrate something on the screen so that you can see. But I'd have to have a little more information about what you've been trying to do and why you've. But what are you trying to do, Yvonne? Like, what are you actually trying to do? I mean, have you been able to load the program, number one? So you have a toolbar, number one. Are you using our web-based version or are you using our downloadable application? I mean, do I mean, do you have a toolbar? Have you at least got to that that point that you have a toolbar that says, all right, well, immediately, I mean, here is okay. Now the worm, I don't know, okay, but if you click on new from our toolbar and click on docked channel bar. Well, okay, first of all, I can give you a couple that might help you right off the bat. Okay, you want to see gainers and losers? Okay. Now, do you know how to load a link? If you don't, just let me know because I'll pop the link in. But let me just show you the things you can find on my homepage regarding scans. Okay, so the toolbar is good. Okay, that's a start. So here you go. So there's my home page. Okay, here's my home page. Now watch what I do. Okay, so click on that home page link that I put in there, and you will be brought to this page. Okay. Now, if you scroll down a bit until you see my scans, and click here on my scans, the scan section. Now, you notice I've got something called pre-market actives up and pre-market actives down. Now, you can use this in the pre-market, but it keeps running all day. So, for instance, if you wanted to see, top gainers, losers, etc. So this is what you can do. So if you look at my pre-market actives up, there's a link right below it. Just click on the link, and it'll appear in a new tab. Should appear in a new tab. And you see the link right there. Hopefully you can see my screen. All you have to do is highlight the link. I'm just highlighting it. Copy it, Control C. So now that link is copied. Are we good so far? Just let me know if I went too fast. Just let me know. Were you able to get to this point? At least seeing that, when you clicked on my link, it loaded into a new tab, and then you just highlight it. So you have to scroll down. Okay, so again, when you click on my homepage link, you have to scroll down. Okay, until you see my scans. This is yeah, a generic call it. There's a lot of information, how to take out a subscription and all that. But that's why I was saying scroll down until you see the scan section. Can you see that? Well, there's a little delay in YouTube, so that's why. But you should be, I mean, I know if you click on my link, you just scroll down until you see the scan section, and then you click on the click here, and here are the scans. Are you able to get to this page right here that I'm displaying my scans? No. Okay. Let's try this again then. What, that is the screen? When you say that is the screen, you mean this page right here that introduces me and use the code Freedom25, etc. Okay. So all you have to do is scroll down. Okay, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. You should see an education section, my scan section, and the trade of the week. So that yes means yes, you can see that, the my scan section where it says click here. I have to have one more yes, Yvonne. I'm not sure what you answered yes to. I need a third yes, just so that I know that you can see this. Okay, you just have to scroll down. Now, it's possible. I suppose, is it just like this? No, even if it's shrunk, you just have to. You should see this. I can't believe you can't see this because this is just, you click on my link. This is, I'm demonstrating. This is what you'll see, and you just like scroll down. Either do this. However you would scroll down a page, get to that scan section. Yeah, take your time. I know it's there. Do you get to the page that says meet me, meet Barry Anderson? Can you see that? If you can see that, then it's just a matter of scrolling down. Either, again, I don't know how you scroll, but just move down the page until you see the scan section. IMUX, you guys, somebody was talking about IMUX earlier, probably Tank. So IMUX is just showing up now. Okay, guys, I'm continuing to watch the opera just in case. It's kind of Kind of been all over the place today, but all right. Well, Yvonne, I don't know what else I can do. I mean, if you just let me know if you can see this at least where it says meet me. If you can see that, then I can definitely get you to the scan section. $15, yeah, 4 minutes to FOMC. I don't anticipate anything crazy happening, but I'll put the SPY chart up for the 1 minute SPY chart up at 2 o'clock and just see what happens. I'm just so surprised it's this early in the month. Well, that's Zuo. No, I mean, and there's another way to play all these too, guys. I mean, if it doesn't move down and it sets up a bit, you know, there's a Zuo. I was really hoping it would take out 970 in a big way, but it actually bounced off that 970. There's the VWAP 1012. Oh, okay, good. Okay, so whoops. So you scroll down. Okay, so on my scan, so you click here. Here is the scan. Okay, pre-market actives up. Now it says pre-market, but it works all day long. So if you click on it, what should happen is, I mean, watch above. You're going to see it loads into a new tab. Okay, see it loads into a tab. And there's the link right there. There's that string. There's what we call the link. Just highlight it. Just highlight it. You know, left click and then drag it and highlight it. And then Control C, it is now copied. Now it's copied. That link is copied. The next step is to go to our toolbar and click File, Load from Cloud. And you'll notice that right here in this box is the same as the string right here. You can see it ends in C3B8, C3B8. So that means it is correctly loaded. Now, on the off chance that this is blank, you might have to paste it in, Control V it in. Okay, but it should, I can't remember the last time doing it this way that this did not show up. And now you just load it. Now it's on your screen. Okay, so these are stocks. These are the biggest gainers right now of the day. IMPL, LPTH, 31%, 27%, all the way down. Okay, with these filters in place. And you do the same thing. If you just care about the ones up, then you don't have to do the ones down. So these are the biggest gainers. Now, using my filters, you know, in a certain price range that I like, you have to probably, I don't know if you've done the 10 videos, you know, the getting started videos, because, you know, of course, but I've got to get to the SPY chart now. And let's see what happens here. Let's see if there's any fireworks. With the release of those minutes, and they have been released. So let's see what's happened. Anything? So far, nothing. Okay. Well, there's a pop, guys. No pop. I usually have this up and running for about 5 minutes. First move is not necessarily the move, but after 5 minutes, usually there's a direction that is settled upon. Yvonne, also, are you new to trading? Are you brand new? Are you a brand new trader? All right. Here's a second green candle, 1 minute candle. Yeah, just a minute from the last meeting. So I just don't see that it's a big deal today. And there's nothing. Yeah, there's no press release or presser at 2:30. So my question really, Yvonne, is so we can show you the biggest gainers, we can show you the biggest losers, but how are you going to trade them? We can direct you. I mean, that link I showed you will show you the biggest gainers for the day in that price range that I have. You, of course, can adjust the price range to something else if you want, but now it becomes okay. So you've seen the biggest gainers. How are you going to trade them? Traded is a scanner. Okay, I mean, so we can build all sorts of different scans that show. And the worm, I don't know. Okay, I've heard the term, but I don't. I don't have a scan that is the worm as such. Okay, guys, looks like this is let me turn negative. Yeah, you can link it. Now, linking is this, okay? Linking means that you can click on an alert in Trade Ideas and it will load into your Trade Thinkorswim platform, okay? That's what linking does. It's a time saver. Now, how to do that? Hopefully this, hopefully this will, just a minute. I'm trying to copy the link for you, okay? Well, actually, here it is. Okay, here is a link. How to link Trade Ideas and Thinkorswim. But again, when you say how to set up your scanner, I mean, if you're just looking for stocks, the biggest gainers, what I just showed you will show you stocks that are the biggest gainers. But again, if you know how to trade those, great. If you have some experience around, okay, these are stocks, biggest gainers for the day. Well, were you able to load that link onto your screen, Yvonne, so that you see it? For instance, this is another scan. This is showing you momentum stocks. These are stocks that are making new highs all day long on momentum. I mean, there's all sorts of, so when you say you can't set up your streaming scanner, need more information. I mean, what are you actually trying to do? So you have not been able to load. Okay, this is difficult now. If you have not been able to load what I gave to you onto your screen, let me do this. So I just put the link in, okay? So you don't have to go through my homepage or anything like that. I just put the link in underneath. That is this top list window, the pre-market actives. It says pre-market, okay, but it runs for the whole day. I put that link in. So when you click on the link, this is what you're going to see. It's going to go into a tab, a new tab. Okay. Highlight it. You have to highlight it. Highlight it. Left click and move, so you highlight everything and copy it. Control C. Now that link is copied. And then all you have to do is from the toolbar, file, load from cloud, file, load from cloud. And you see there's a box here and it's already filled in with that link. It's filled in, and then just click load. And now it should appear on your screen just like this. Once it's on your screen, I mean, these are the biggest gainers with these filters. I mean, you have to learn a little bit about trade ideas, so, yeah. So all it is, stocks are up 3% from yesterday's close. That's it. So nothing unbelievable. But of course, you can create your own price range. You can create a minimum volume that you want. All right, guys. What time is it now? 2:10. Yeah, Wolf is looks like it wants to move down now, guys. WOLF looks like it does want to move down. It's a little bit of consolidation there. It already broke down through the VWAP, 65.43. So that was a nice trade off the VWAP break, but now it's broken down through the VWAP again, and it looks like it wants to move down. There's a nice little candle right there. And then, of course, we're not saying it's going to give it up completely, but the next low looking left is down here at 56. So it's still up almost $7 from Monday's close. Okay, guys, I was saying this earlier. Maybe the IMPL, this took like almost all day, IMPL, but it is broken out finally. A little bit of volume coming in. IMPL, a little bit of volume coming in. I mean, it did nothing for, well, basically since the open. And of course, it's not, of course, but it is a low float. And had some news. This is a Parkinson drug. Well, now it is. Now it is 1.2 million. Absolutely. But when that what 10 seconds ago, 15 seconds ago, yeah, this volume bar wasn't wasn't like this, but it is now huge volume. Yes. And the next high looking left is up here around the, well, actually, I'm wrong. Next high is still probably that $2 level. Yeah, 203. I mean, that's exactly where it got to in the pre-market, I think. Got to two in the pre-market. And then the highs, the next high is 203. And you can see that's almost exactly where it got to 203, and it just stopped right at 203, that high. If it can take that out again, then it's got room to about the 250 mark. Well, you're talking IMUX, I'm talking IMPL. I don't know if we're talking about the same one now. Now, even the CCC, four C's, you never know. This one might have that little thrust up here too. For all this kind of consolidation, there's the VWAP 338. Need volume. I mean, it's traded 26 million, 40 million in the float. Okay, guys, there's Wolf. Making a new low here. Okay, now the market's putting in a big 15-minute candle, big red one. Yeah, it doesn't, I mean, look where that IMPL stalled, right at that 203. It's going to probably be pretty tough for it to get through that. Hmm. Yeah, this is sort of in an all-day burn down, a little bit. MP, again, rare earth, China imposing rare earth metal export restrictions. This helped MP pre-market, but ever since the market opened, it's just been giving it all up. See, China Metals export curbs lift shares in U.S. producer. So that's what lifted MP. Interesting, you mentioned Finger, FNGR. So this showed up on my small gap breakout late. Yeah, it's got some room to 437. That's the next high looking left. Definitely going to pay attention to this one tomorrow, the small gap breakout. Pay attention to that tomorrow, especially early on. All right, guys, I'm just going to put myself on mute for about 2 or 3 minutes. All right, guys, I'm back. What for MP trade swings? Are you talking about MP? Or no, you're talking about Sava, maybe? Your broker regarding the VWAP at 2243. Which stock are you talking about? It must be Sav. I'm reading through your post. So let me see what we have. So we've got 2251. And I'm checking another website, and it looks like that's around right, 2251. So 2243. I mean, that's close. Of course, you said that at 219, it's 220. I mean, I don't think it moved that much in 2 minutes, but of course, it is a moving target. All right, guys, 222. So I'm just going to put my link in again. The 25% off promo is still on, probably over tonight, 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. And I don't know when the next promo is going to be. I know there's no market holiday until Labor Day, but there's probably something, I don't know, I don't know when the next, like a Valentine's, I know it's not Valentine's Day, but some silly thing that we might do a promo for. But this is probably the last big one until Labor Day, okay? So if you do want to get 25% off, just click on that link. Yeah, so 9 hours, 35 minutes, 20 seconds, it disappears. So Freedom 25 is what you use, all in caps. 25% off the first month only, or the entire year. First month only. And I would ask you to use that link if you're going to take out a subscription, or go to my homepage. So go to my homepage and click on my homepage link, and you can do it from here also. And of course, much more information on my homepage, but there it is again. And you should do the getting started, okay? Get started. I wonder if this might help you, Yvonne. I mean, top list scans, important introduction to scans, top list, alert windows. If you're new to trading, if a person is new to trading, we have a course, Trading 101. A lot of videos. Starts off in as basic as you can get. Starts off with what is a stock, okay? And if you're looking for a trading plan, not a specific trading plan, but the idea or the concept of creating a trading plan, I think the last two videos go over that. And this, again, is put on by Michael Noss at Trade Ideas. I do a stock of the day video that you can sign up for. It is free, of course. Trade of the week, which I guess is working. Netflix is the trade of the week. You can sign up for that. It is free. You'll get it approximately an hour before the market opens Monday morning. Again, here's the big education section. So you're looking for more information, regarding an alert window, how to create alert windows, what they are, top list windows, and about stock racing. It's all in here. You don't have to learn everything that's in the guide. And they're getting started. So, and then my scans. So you want my scans, and you click on my homepage link, scroll down until you see the scan section, click here, and these are the scans that I'm sharing. Pre-market actives up and down. But if you wanted to use these scans all day long, just track stocks that are up the most or down the most, Of course you can. It keeps working. Pulse resumes over here. If you wanted a pure momentum scan that repeats when every time a stock makes a new high, you can click on this one. Okay, it's very much like this one, except it's organized a little bit differently. This is a momentum scan also. You know, the key filter is the volume in 1 minute is 1,000% of normal. So that's what gives it the momentum. Other filters in place, of course. This is what I use all the time, the 10-day daily breakout and down, and then my option play. So, I mean, this is what I'm zeroing. Really, it's these ones right here, guys. Option plays and the breakouts. That's all I'm kind of using. So if you take out a subscription, please use my link. This is a free room, and we'd like to keep it that way. So, I mean, again, if you take out a subscription, just use my link, okay? Company that knows that the room is working. And of course, if you save my link, then you can look at my scans anytime you want, and also the education section anytime you want. You can't get to it from the Trade Ideas page. It's not on the Trade Ideas page, Alberto. My own home page, okay? My own home page right there, the link. It's not on the Trade Ideas homepage. Okay, so I just put the link in. There's my homepage, and again, just click on it, and here you are. Okay. You are more than welcome. Yeah, Sava now, guys. I mean, Sava's had a nice rebound. And again, if you're a VWAP player, there's the VWAP 2251. So it is just below that VWAP. Can price alerts be set for more than 2 digits? So you're obviously talking about super penny stocks, right, Bobby? Like stocks under $1? Um, I don't know. Let me see. I don't know if there's something in here. I'm sure my friend Pepe will know. I don't know within here if you can. Yeah, I don't think by expanding the alert price column, that's going to do anything. Now, is there something up here in the options that allows you to put the decimal? Something I've never done, okay, because I don't look at anything that necessitates 3 digits. So, yeah, I don't see anything in here. Hmm. Yeah, off the top, I don't think so, but I don't 100% know. If you can set a price alert, I mean, obviously here you cannot. Okay, if I create the price alert, I don't have a way in which I can say, okay, give me three decimals. I don't think so. I can't see how you can do it. I can't see how you can tell it to go three decimals. Yeah, don't call. Nobody's going to answer you in terms of that. They're going to say, just do ask the question, okay? Support at trade-ideas.com. Okay. I'll actually see. All right. So I just asked the question to see if one of the other traders knows. Okay. You can. So where on the price alerts can you do it? So Pepe is saying you can specify a price with more than two decimals. Okay. So if you went to a chart right now, let's take a look at MULN. I know that's way under MULN. So if I wanted to put a price alert, I mean, I see on the, oh, okay, well, on the chart, it's listed. So on the chart, it's actually listed in four decimals. So why not then? I should have just gone to a chart. So Bobby, can you see this chart? It says like here for MULN, it's actually four decimals. I did not specify that, but I guess I don't know if everything under a dollar is specified has four decimals. I don't know. So at this point, yeah, I mean, if I wanted to, I could set a price alert, and I'm sure I could do just add the decimals. Actually, I never really thought of it that way anyway. I don't see why you can't add the decimals, even if it weren't one of these charts. I don't, look, you would never care about three decimals on a normal stock, a stock, $10 stock, a $20 stock. Nobody's going to care about three decimals. I understand the ones under a dollar. I guess that makes sense. But I suppose, in theory, if I click on IMUX, I want to set a price alert up here. I guess there's nothing stopping me from going 3.0654. I guess there's nothing stopping me from doing that. Okay. There you go. So there's that price alert for IMUX just hit. Well, maybe it's displayed here. Maybe it's displayed as the like as you say to the pennies, but it should trigger at the time. No, maybe it's a display. It doesn't say 3.0712. Now, if it rounds off, then I really don't know what to do. So, are you absolutely sure that it all it's doing, like what you want is for it to trigger where you want it to trigger using the decimals. Now, it may display, rounded off, but that doesn't mean that's where it is, if that makes sense. Aha, here goes the quadruple C guys, CCCC. Let's see if it's going to have a late day run. A little break here. I don't see a ton of volume coming in. I mean, it's 157,000 shares. I mean, it's good volume, but I don't see a big volume burst. This volume bar right there on the 15 is not really standing out from the previous ones. So this could be kind of a fake breakout. And good afternoon, Mr. Goods. Now, I said I would take anything that you said. Anything. You had some call on Monday afternoon that was pretty good, I think. Yep, you. Talking to you. You made some call. I think it was one of those crazy low floaters. It was a $9 stock, something like that. I think it was around a nine something stock. So Stephen B, I don't know Ally, okay? I don't know Ally at all. It works. Okay, good. I'm glad, Bobby, it works. I don't know Ally at all, but typically, Stephen, the question is, do we link with Ally? So basically, you can try a little trial and error. Use our external linking tool. Okay, click on tools and then external linking, and then add the link. What I would try is putting it right into your order entry. Like follow this, add the link, just like it says. Mouse over the target window and hold down the shift key to select the window. So I would put your mouse pointer into your order entry, then hold the shift key down. and then say okay and see if that links it. Okay. I don't know Ally at all though. I don't know, never heard of them to be honest. The online bank that used to be GMAC, really? Never heard of them. How do you zoom in a chart? Okay, $2. So if you can see my screen, left click on the chart you want to zoom into, okay? Left click. And then keep the control key pressed down. Control key pressed down on your keyboard. And then with your on your mouse with your scroll wheel, you can scroll in and out. Okay? So again, keep the control key pressed down on your keyboard. First, just left click on the chart, just so Trade Ideas knows what chart you're in. Left click on the chart, control key pressed down, and then just scroll in and out using your scroll wheel. Okay? Okay, great. You know, guys, believe it or not, Opera may be a late day surge here. How do you link a certain window? Okay, so if you look at our charts, if you right click on our charts, basically only two options. Or right click, go to properties, and when you go to properties, this box will pop up and there will be symbol linking. It's either going to be checked or not checked. Okay, so in this particular case, these three are all checked for symbol linking. So that means when I click on an alert, it's going to load into these into the three of them. Whereas the SPY chart does not change. That's because it is unchecked. SPY chart's too big. Okay, so again, right click on the chart, properties, box pops up, symbol linking, checked or unchecked. And then when you click, so these are all checked, three of these are checked. It doesn't work for you. Now, it's not automatic. Understand, it's not automatic. When something shows up, it's not automatically going to load. You have to click on it, if that's what you're talking about. It's not going to automatically load. Okay, well, let's make sure. Now, you're using the our downloadable application, not the web-based version. Not that it should matter, but just want to make sure. Talking to somebody in our YouTube room. So you have a toolbar that looks like this with the file, new, tools, Windows, help, account, etc. So you're on Windows. Okay. Okay. So let's just big chart. A big chart. Okay. So when you right click on the chart, okay, right click on the chart and it gets to properties. Move down to properties. Do you not see symbol linking either checked or not checked? Ah, maybe this is not checked. The link to all. Maybe we had one of these colors checked. So let's make sure it says say link to all also. So again, scroll down to properties. This box will pop up. Scroll down to where it says symbol linking, and then make sure that link to all is also checked. It should be the default, but I don't know. Maybe it was changed. So you would click check symbol linking, and you would check link to all. Can you see all that? Okay, so link to all. Okay, so that is checked. So are you trying to tell me that when you click on any alert anywhere, I'm clicking on IMPL, and this changes to IMPL. It takes a bit here. I don't know why, but why would it not change when you have symbol linking checked? Symbol linking checked, link to all checked. Now, the only other thing I can think of is where you are. Make sure, okay, last thing, make sure in whatever window that you were using, where there is no, don't restart it yet. Don't restart it yet. Last thing, make sure that, whether it's any one of the windows, the top list window, alert window, multi-strategy, make sure again, right click, go to symbol linking, and make sure that is also checked, link to all. Okay. It's possible that in whatever, it shouldn't be, but let's make sure. So again, right click in whatever alert window you're using, or whatever window you're using, right click, symbol linking, and make sure that also says link to all. Really? Okay. Need to be restarted. Interesting. I was going to say you could try this, do a reset, go to account and then do a reset. But as long as it's working now, great. Okay, good. It's pretty strange that it wouldn't work before, but as long as it works now. Market is putting in a little surge here, guys. So NAS is just down a little. SPY is just down a little. You can still have it. It's I'm sharing it TV. If you're a subscriber, you can have it. I just found that the option plays were way more valuable. So it's still, you can still have it. Again, if you click on my homepage link and scroll down until you see the scan section, and here it is, biggest scanners from the open. Okay, race mode. Isn't that an Indian? Yeah, this is an Indian. What are I thought they were sort of a. Well, it's an Indian. That's all I can tell you. It's a Indian company, SIFY. Engages in a bunch of stuff. It's like a kind of a communications company. Also getting back to the person who asked me about Ally, you have to understand that these brokerages, they don't care whether we link with them or not. Okay. Most of the time though, we can establish a link, but they don't care. So it's not like, well, we have to fix something. It's, if it doesn't link, it doesn't link. Look at Opera now. Boy, what a messy little trader all day, but all depends, I suppose, how many shares you took. Now, this one showed up really early, QSI. I didn't like it for some reason. Well, it showed up at 11 o'clock. Okay, 11 o'clock. I didn't like it for some reason. Yeah, that's the reason. Okay, you can see, I mean, look left on the weekly chart. Could be a lot of resistance right around 214. What do you mean exactly by how do you drag on a chart? What do you mean by that? Exactly, $2? You mean like if you had a price alert, how would you drag it down, up or down, or how would you make it big? Would you make a chart bigger or smaller? What exactly do you mean by drag on a chart? Talking to someone in our YouTube room. Yeah, so I don't think you can. If this is like this chart, our charting is not what I call a full-blown charting package, okay? But that's all you can do. You can't drag, I see, you can't drag it to the left or right like that. No, can't do it. Yeah, you cannot do it. Boo. Yeah, well, now I should wait a minute. The only thing I'm going to say, I'm not using the HTML charts. Okay, pray for me, Pepe. Now, guys, 254. So I usually shut down around 3 anyway. So what I'm going to do may freeze up my system. Okay, so I want to see if it doesn't. Give me a moment. Okay. These are our new charts, but what I have found, it seems to slow down our system, my system here. And now I am, now I'm frozen, I think. Hit escape. Yeah. Yeah, with these newer charts, I mean, they look the same, but they're HTML version charts. But you see, it goes. Trying to do it while I'm. Yeah, you see what's going on. This wouldn't happen if when I loaded trade ideas, they were all these HTML charts. But this is what's happening. Don't do that. Well, I figured somebody wanted to know, how about anybody using the HTML charts? In other words, if you grab, will it's kind of, yeah, it's hard for me to know. All right, guys, you know what? That's why I did it with 4 minutes left. Okay, so I will I can still answer questions. I don't know if I can be able, I don't think I'll be able to demonstrate anything on the screen though. Yeah, no, I'm hung up. I cannot click on anything. This, I click escape a few times, but nope. Okay, guys. So sorry about that. As I said, I was going to shut down at 3 anyway, so it's not the end of the world. Thanks for all the help. Remember that. Just want to put it one more time. I know I'm nagging, but it's amazing how many people say, "Hey, I wanted to take out a subscription, and I lost your link or forgot about it because I don't know when the next 25% off is going to be." We don't have a There's no market holiday until Labor Day, so that's 2 months away. I'm sure we'll probably have something in the interim, but couldn't tell you when. So there's the link to use, 25% off. And yes, I will appreciate it if you use my link. So it gives the room the credit for the sale. Okay. No idea, Michael. You asked me those questions. Why is Conagra selling off? To you, it seems like people still need to eat and it's got a great dividend. Doesn't matter what you think. It's that simple. You're a big fundamental player, and there must be other things at work that are not allowing Conagra to move higher. What they are, I do not know. So, William, are you going to be in the room tomorrow before 8 o'clock? I'm not trying to make this part of your job. I'm really not. Or not job, but requirement. You will? Okay. Okay. So you can open the room whenever you get up. Okay. And I certainly get on the mic at 6. But if you open the room, before 8 o'clock, that'd be great. Anytime, anytime. Doesn't matter. I'm trying to not get up as early. It's that simple. Okay. Okay, guys. So I'll certainly be on the mic at 9 o'clock, but the room will be open no later than 8 o'clock. Okay. So 8 to 9, you guys can chat amongst yourselves. So again, as always, thanks for all the help, and we'll see you tomorrow.